During the last men's room performance, here's what you missed.
You said it, Ted. Dodging the doctor. As we get older, regular checkups become even more critical. Ignoring your health issues won't make them magically disappear. Not anymore. So don't procrastinate and make your doctor's appointments a priority. It's better to catch the issues early on rather than let them progress. And that'll leave you with...
I was going to say, and just remember, not everybody is going to gain weight.
Yes.
Right? Like, I have a buddy, he worked out, like, if you looked at him, you go, oh, he's super fit. He almost died. And when he told me what happened, and I was like, you don't know any of those statistics? He's like, well, no, I mean, go to the gym, I'm healthy. And I was like, brother, we're 45. You still got to go and check on stuff.
Mm-hmm. And then I'll leave you with this last and final thing to not do after 40. According to midlifeit.com.
Read Midlifeit.
Stop laughing. No matter what age you are, laughter's the best medicine. Never lose your sense of humor, especially after 40.
Stop laughing.
Yeah, never stop laughing.
Dude, you're 41. Stop laughing.
Ooh, well, ahoy there and happy birthday. You know, Mushy Gushy Catfish from Mississippi was one of the failed Starkist offerings. They decided to stick with tuna, but it really crushed Charlie the tuna because he was pushing for the Mushy Gushy Catfish. And when that didn't work, he started drinking heavily, had a one-night stand with the little person you know as the Little Mermaid. As it turns out, she got pregnant and gave birth to a character named Nemo. That's right, Charlie Tino is Nemo's real father. But you didn't hear it from me. I'm just sipping tea. Crunch berries.
I don't think it was shocking for any.
No, but it's one of those things where I think at the time, you weren't thinking that. When they said what he got arrested for, you're like, yeah.
You got to remember,
sense.
You're going on stage at 6 a.m., sometimes 5 a.m. every morning.
Yeah.
Whether you're on TV, whether you're on radio, but you need to be up. You need to be active. You don't have time, like Mike does later on in the day, to drink an entire pot of coffee.
Right.
Because you're not in there at 4 o'clock starting to chug this stuff. So there's a lot of people in the industry that I remember back in the day when just absolutely...
Good morning, Seattle.
Getting gooned
How's
up,
everybody doing at 6 a.m.? That's right, the sun's coming up. Man, that guy's a lot of energy. He's floating on cocaine, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
he probably didn't go to bed the night before, have he?
Oh, hell no.
So, I mean, I love a shower. And I use them to, like, wake up in the morning.
Sure.
You could use them a hot one at night to cool off. I mean, it's a lot like walking for me sometimes, right? Sometimes if I'm stressed, I'll go for a walk. Sometimes just like, let's go for a walk. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like the shower is the same way. It can pep you up, or if you're sad, or going through something. But I also feel like if you're in a good mood, like, you know what? Hey, I'll take a second shower today.
Yeah, shower feels awesome.
Yeah.
Our question, what did you or do you need to get through your day? Here's a completely left turn on that one, but it worked.
Also, if you're doing a bunch of laundry, don't forget to put one of your towels back in the bathroom.
Dude, I've done that and then ended up exactly that situation. I knew we had clean towels. They were in the dryer. Walk out of the shower, and I'm like, and it's no big deal. I'm in my own home, but my naked, wet ass is walking down the hall to grab a towel.
Being naked and cold, walking out of your bathroom after a shower.
Yeah. When you open that door, bro.
Right, it's like,
Try not to slip and fall.
And you just feel gross and embarrassed.
Yeah. And it's
Windows are open.
It's not even that the window, like, it's fine, but I did it this morning. And then all of a sudden, it's like I'm tiptoeing around like a creature.
Right.
Just trying not to get too wet. Just like, God, how can I be this dumb?
That was the hardest thing about that hemorrhoidectomy was the fact that for probably 5-6 months, I had to sit in the bathtub every time I used the bathroom.
Right.
I did not want to eat. I was so scared.
You just don't want to poop, right?
I did not want to use the bathroom. So, I think I lost about 20 pounds during that entire process.
Did they give you a medical grade stool softener, or you just stick with Metamucil?
I was doing stuff like this. I was making my own hummus with chickpeas, garlic, tahini, anything.
And 12 quarts of oil.
Anything that would just
that'd be me, bro.
Anything that was just that would come out like a winner.
I keep going down the grate like, yeah, you made the hummus.
I didn't want peanuts. I didn't want anything, you know what I mean, that could possibly come out the same way it went in.
No obstructions.
Right. Nothing.
So no corn.
No steak.
No leafy vegetables, I'm thinking.
Well, leafy vegetables like spinach and all that stuff wasn't bad.
I don't know because I don't eat that stuff, but I've heard the people that
Kale.
do, they'll see like traces of it.
I think it depends too, probably in your situation. Like, you could eat a bunch of ice cream, but then you'd just be evacuating.
Exactly.
So you'd be worried about cutting stuff open again.
Yep. What do you or did you need to get through your day?
Is he drinking vegetable oil? He is. Just, don't ask.
Just chugging it.
10 Rock Hall nominees on Satan's Day.
Number 10.
There's your Melissa Etheridge, Ted.
Yep.
Who did you confuse for Melissa Etheridge? She was
Extreme, more than words. We don't have time. You played it back to back.
No, bro, you're not that far off. You're really not. Okay.
And she was much bigger at the time.
Okay, you know what? She was revolutionary in the Lilith Fair, so to speak, movement.
And she carried a lot of weight as far as that went.
Right. You know, it was her and what was the couple's name? That was the Closer to Fine. I cannot remember the name of that band.
It's a couple.
Back to lesbian rock.
Right. Well, I know. Oh, hold on. No, he's not joking.
No,
I know exactly what you're talking
serious.
about. Oh.
Well, it's okay. Shoot.
Whoa, because they were massive for a hot minute, man.
Closer to Fine. Who sings Closer to Fine, Mike?
Hang on.
You could not get away from them for a while. Close.
Indigo Girls?
Indigo Girls.
Yeah, Indigo Girls.
Yes.
There we go. Got a couple good ones in here. Okay.
I like they stuck with the C stuff.
Yeah.
They didn't get past C when they were in school.
Well, she's Cassandra, then he's Chris, and his son Calvin, Corbin, and Carly.
Ted Knock Knock.
Who's there?
Yoda Lady.
Yoda Lady who?
I just got back from my acupuncturist.
Oh, yeah?
Now my voodoo doll's dead.
Yeah, it's a bit of a thinker.
What do you call a guy with a small penis?
What?
Justin.
All right. I thought for sure that
What you said, like, I'm staying silent on this.
I was like, God damn it! Am I catching strays?
And my girl told me your gynecologist said we can't do it for 6 weeks.
Oh, yeah?
So I said, hey, what's your dentist say?
There was this dude, I won't say his name, but for years, he was like a Baltimore icon, right? Every city has their local broadcaster who's just that guy. You know, he'll swim with dolphins, do crazy stuff. He's wacky whack. Full head of hair, always lots of energy. He gets busted for cocaine and prostitution. And then in his mugshot, everyone in the city realized that is not his real hair. He'd been wearing a toupee.
Well, he
the whole
stopped
time.
wearing it after that.
Oh, well, that's the thing.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
He was
had the full
done
head
with
of hair.
it.
Because when he got busted and his mugshot went up, and everyone's like, he's got a Caesar ring. You just had no idea.
It didn't look like the same person. So
Right.
people didn't even believe it was him.
And
Like,
then-
that's not him.
So, but like
Does his
anything.
name sound like a fish?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
because he was so popular, it's kind of like Marion Barry in D.C., people overlooked it and said, yeah, he did cocaine. Yeah, he's with a prostitute. Yeah, he had a
Well, the
toupee.
Baltimore mentality was like, well, who hasn't done that?
You're right, exactly. He who has not done this cats the first stone.
But I know plenty of people that have struggled with their weight and just drink. Like Thrill drinks those ridiculous kind of giant milkshake frappuccino things.
They're not ridiculous. That would be the Venti Caramel Crunch Frappuccino. Yes.
Yeah. But
Starbucks could just call themselves Dairy Queen at this point.
Almost. I mean, I don't even know
I
what
think some
coffee
people
they
just
use.
don't even think about it, right? That's just how you drink your coffee, with this syrup and that syrup.
But what's funny, at
But
that
you
point,
wouldn't drink soda like that.
my wife even called me out. It was either yesterday or the day before, saying it's not about Starbucks. And she's like, yeah, but you don't get coffee at Starbucks. She's like, you get coffee-flavored drinks. But she's like, if you get a 24-ounce beverage from Starbucks, maybe an ounce of that as coffee. I'm like, you're right. You know, but I don't go to Starbucks for the coffee. I go there for all of the ridiculous drinks where they say, do you want whipped cream on that? And I always told them, if it is unhealthy, add it. You don't even have to ask me. Just add.
Yeah.
8 million calories. It's made out of sugar. I know there's a splash of coffee. Yeah, put the whipped cream
Like
on.
some of the Starbucks pre-made drinks, like the cans of coffee.
The
or
bottles
like
are delicious.
Those little glass bottles. I swear to God.
so
I
good.
don't even know if there's any actual coffee in them.
I don't
Oh, they
think
are,
there
man.
is.
You'll get the jitters off those.
What, really?
They are
Yes.
so
Oh, yeah.
good.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4483. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and my cock. And you are in the men's room. On tap today, the return of Who Sucks Less. We will play Profile This. Plus headlines, the men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack.
Driggity drum.
All right, here we go. A Pro Bowler wakes up to find 255 pounds of balls missing from his home. Meanwhile, police in Michigan rescue a stray dog in the police station. His new hangout, Shalom. Word to the wise, don't take your driving test when you're high. When you realize a snake is watching you shower, you probably want to die. Yeah. And not shocking, as a car with stolen tags had a whole bunch of drugs inside. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, we start today with some very good news. Washington State is banning companies from forcing workers to implant microchips in their bodies. That's right. If you were worried that your boss was going to require you to have a microchip implanted, worry no more, because Washington State has put a legal end to this problem that no one is having. Now, to be fair, state officials say they're doing this proactively. All right, well, I guess that's the world we're living in now. After all, an estimated 50 to 100,000 people worldwide, they have voluntarily put microchip implants inside of their body. Might sound like a lot of people, but that's 0.001% of the population. Now, generally speaking, they got the microchip implants for convenience, whether it's paying for stuff, opening doors, etc. And it might sound weird, but most implants are for convenience. 19% of people, they have false teeth or dentures for the convenience of chewing their food. 1 out of every 500 U.S. citizens has a colostomy bag for the convenience of not pooping themselves. And 49,000 people a year receive organ transplants for the convenience of survival. I mean, hell, I have a couple of metal screws in my wrist, some weird metal mesh thing in my arm, for the convenience of not being an amputee. But if I were an amputee, I would join the 2.1 million people of my fellow Americans and get a prosthetic. The point we're making here is that a great many of the parts that we have inside or outside of our bodies, we weren't born with. I got tattoos. I was not born with them. I have piercings in a couple different places. I was not born with them. Some people, hell, man, they got dental fillings, breast implants, fake eyelashes, Botox, or maybe a new kidney. Doesn't matter the severity. Today, we want to know. Our question, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration, is what is in or on your body that you were not born with?
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send your emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock. So 10 Rock Hall nominees coming up at 4:30. And we picked hopefully 10 bands that you'll go, Really? Or, yep, well deserved. So that's coming up. And today we're going to talk about what do you do or did do? What did you need to do to get through your day? We all have different stages of life. And depending on where we are, we have some times where finances are
limited,
not great, and you've got to figure out a way to get through it. And sometimes that requires the cheapest food that you can find that you like on a regular basis.
God bless ramen noodles, man.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, they sustain pretty much everyone I know for multiple years of their life.
Right. Back to my coffee habit. When I was 18, 19 years old, we didn't. I don't even think we had a coffee pot. That wasn't even a concept. But when I went to work, there was coffee.
Oh, you drank their coffee for sure.
Oh, not only that, but I had a thermos.
Oh, look at you!
No, I had a thermos. I'd come in and make a
fill it up.
Well, before I left.
Why not?
So I could take it home.
Was it a cheap plastic one?
It was a thermos brand. Thermos.
I know, but they used to have. I used to have a thermos.
It wasn't a Stanley.
In third grade, it was just that cheap plastic thing.
No, it was like a big metal construction worker take to work thermos.
I'm saying you were rolling deep in cash.
Well, I mean,
the
one you have as a kid, the plastic one that would fit in the lunchbox.
It smells like milk after about 3 months.
Yeah.
To me, that one, every once in a while, you lucked out. It had SpaghettiOs in it.
Yeah.
Mine never did. It was always milk.
But
always milk.
It kept it hot for hours.
Yeah.
And it keeps the hot. It keeps the cold.
Yeah.
And as the joke goes, how does it know? How does it know what to do? But it does it both ways.
Yeah.
So either way.
Swings both ways.
Well, anything insulated will keep hot, cold.
I know. But the joke was, how does the shrimp, fry this rice? Daniel Radcliffe, also, he is a self-proclaimed fitness freak these days. Mm-hmm. But he used to run on just coffee and cigarettes all day. Now it's just coffee. In an interview with the Wall Street Journal, he said, quote, I do weights, circuit training, cardio. I don't look like a person who would be a fitness freak.
He's right.
But I'm pretty intense about it now. I feel like I'm a cliche of a former alcoholic or anyone who had any kind of addictive personality and switched that addiction to being about the gym. He also added that he's really into fantasy football, which I am not anymore, but there was a time when it was. His Monday mornings...
Daniel Radcliffe?
I know.
Like American football or like fantasy, like
he just says fantasy football. So
I would assume U.S. football.
His Monday mornings are spent consoling himself based on how bad Sunday's games were. So it sounds to me like NFL. Elsewhere in the interview, he shared a piece of important advice. Quote, my dad would always say, when you meet people, get your hand out first to shake their hand because it shows kindness. So I'm a compulsive handshaker. When you grow up as a child actor, people always assume you're going to be an arsehole. So I think they've always wanted to dispel the notion of that as quickly as possible.
He does not strike me as someone that would be an a-hole if you met him.
No.
And look, part of it is just a Harry Potter thing, and I know he is not Harry Potter. Now he's on the TV show with Tracy Morgan, the rise and fall of whatever Tracy Morgan's character's name is.
But Daniel Radcliffe, too, like, as far as child stars, like, I didn't even know he drank. Well, you didn't hear a lot about him. Because I feel like most child stars we know that kind of go down that path, you hear about it.
Well, that's the thing. Mm-hmm. I read like kind of the side article that goes with the thing we have here, and it gives a little more in depth about it. And he goes, one of the great things about like my manager and all the people around me, they kept it quiet. And he goes, because they said it was so important. So he said with other child stars, it was just different. Because, like Macaulay Culkin, he went through his thing. What's her face? Drew Barrymore went through a whole crazy thing. He said, but they kind of did different things. He's like, I was only Harry Potter. So their position was like, look, man, if you played multiple roles, maybe we could let it leak out that you got problems. But, like, you were Harry Potter. And everyone that knows who you are knows you because of Harry Potter. So even J.K. Rowling, I want to say, the author of Harry Potter, it's kind of like, keep it under wraps, man. Yep. Do not taint Harry Potter. So I don't know if it worked to his benefit that was the one major thing that he did for so many years of his life, but they go, it wasn't so much about protecting me, it was about protecting Harry Potter. But apparently, Rupert Grint, is that his name? The redhead dude, and Emma Watson, the other two main characters, I guess they had their ups and downs as well with the different substances. But again, they weren't doing a lot of other things. Mm-hmm. So their protection was like, you cannot sully what people now perceive to be Harry Potter. We're not here to protect you. We are here to protect our IP, man.
Right.
But it worked for him.
But I think every year you have a different challenge growing up. Like as far as when you're young and going through stuff. So when I was 18 years old, the one thing that my roommate brought from his parents' house, they didn't want anymore, was a Fry Daddy.
Oh, yeah.
So all we needed to do was buy vegetable oil and bags of potatoes. And no matter what, if we were stoned, if we were hungry, we would make either baked potatoes in the oven or we would make French fries. And we never cleaned that thing. It was a complete fire hazard. We just added oil. We never really changed it.
That's the trick to it tasting good. I mean, honestly, man.
But we had French fries constantly.
Were you constipated a lot?
No, and we were young. And our biggest thing was we would steal, or we would take more ketchup packets because they just used to have them out on the counter.
No, you can say steal.
Yeah, like when you would go to a fast food place. That's where we would get our ketchup. We would also steal the salt and pepper shakers. So we had salt and pepper there. And for that 1 year, I would say every day that thing was going, like, you didn't realize how much your clothes.
Oh, dude, you smell like grease.
But
right?
this apartment already smelled like mold, so it didn't really matter. But for that 1 year, we lived off potatoes. Now, the next year, I got a different roommate. Got two different roommates than I had before. My one buddy, Brian, he worked at a Chinese, we had a food mall court within the school that I was at. They had like a Taco Bell, but he worked at the Chinese restaurant. So think like Panda Express, where you have pans of things out in front of you.
Yeah.
And Brian would sell me either fried rice or for $1 in a container, or white rice, which was 50 cents. And it depended on how much he had left of what.
Sure.
As far as what.
So sometimes I'm guessing you mixed and matched?
Sometimes it was
75 cents.
Sometimes it was not enough fried rice. So you're going to get white rice today. But if we sold more orange chicken that day, then the white rice is going to be more depleted.
Absolutely.
I'm going to take, straight the fried rice. And I lost a ton of weight.
You don't say.
But that just got me through. I mean, that was my lunch and dinner 5 days a week that he worked there. Because you're always in that area anyway. They're going to class, whatever the deal is. You pop in there, bring it home with you. I got my thermos full of coffee. I've got my fried rice.
But that's one of the easier things about being super broke is what you're going to eat. The question is, am I going to eat? And if I am going to eat, I know what I'm going to have, because it's going to be ramen noodles, right? Because they're always there. They're always cheap. You might not want them, but you got to eat something. Upgraded at one point. I had broken up with the chick. She found this cat on a railroad track when the cat was 3 weeks old. She brought her home. I did not want a cat. She wanted a cat. So naturally, by the time we broke up, ended up being my cat, the cat that I didn't want. Cool. Well, I'm broke, and I cannot afford cat food, and the cat can't eat ramen noodles. So I switched up my diet for about a year and a half, moved on from ramen noodles. I would buy a couple of cans of not even Star-Kissed tuna. Whatever the cheapest tuna is probably 50% freaking dolphin. And I would open this can of tuna, and I could not afford mayonnaise. So I had a plastic knife, and I'd cut it down the center and give the cat half. Right, and the cat loved me being broke, because it's like, oh, my friends are eating dry food. I'm getting straight up tuna and oil, because you can't even afford.
I love tuna oil.
I did not, because you smell like it all day. So, and then I would eat the other half a can of tuna.
Get it in water.
But the thing is, I could only do 2 cans a day, and mostly because I had to feed the freaking cat. The cat ended up making me open more tuna than I wanted. Then I get a gig in radio. Give you an idea of how well radio pays at the time, at least. So I would still get the cans of tuna, but at that point, it was exclusively for the cat. And let me remind people again, I did not want this cat. And when you're super broke, this cat is a real strain on my resources, but also you end up loving the cat. So I'm like, man, I know I'm spending $1.79 on you a day, but that's like 3 times more than I can afford. But I worked the overnight, got off at 6 a.m., I'd walk home, and as it turns out, the Dunkin' Donuts that was between my place and work, they got rid of their old donuts from the night before, and they put out the fresh ones that were trucked in at about 6 in the morning. So by the time I got there, say 6:30, you go to the dumpster, the big black trash bags full of nothing but donuts. Nothing but donuts. And no, I never accidentally grabbed a bag of trash, just donuts. But I would get home, and I'd eat like 3 or 4 donuts. And I did that 9 months to a year, and everyone thought I was joking. They're like, you can't live on that. I'm like, well, you can, because I am. I'm like, I don't have any other resources. But then when I would go to work, and this is when I got my first raise in radio. So for a couple of months, when you're working overnight, there's nobody there. And we had a vending machine. And I had no money to get anything out of the vending machine. So I would just like bum rush this thing, hit it as hard as I could. It was a giant thing. It barely moved. And while I hate Mallow cups, I mean, dude, there's Reese's in there. There's Snicker bars.
That's not what's going to fall.
That's not what falls. The only thing that would ever fall, and they always fall, were Mallow cups, dude. And I don't know if you remember them. They are disgusting. But you're starving, and there's nothing else to eat there. So I'd eat these Malacups. Well, a memo comes out, hey, somebody's messing with the vending machine because the money doesn't add up to the loss of inventory. About a week later, it's like, hey, whoever's loving the Malacups, because that's the only thing where we can't justify how many are missing versus the cost. Finally, my boss just came to me directly, and he's like, are you stealing Malacups out of the vending machine? And I said, look, man, I'm going to be dead honest with you. I bum rush the thing. I hit it as hard as I can. And just to look on his face when you're telling him, it's like, what? I said, I don't have any money. I cannot afford anything. And I hit it, and I was like, Bill, I effing hate Malacups, but they drop every freaking thing. The green and white Malacups, I cannot, it's like eating AstroTurf with caulk in it, man. But I'm like, but that's what's there. Yep. So that's what I eat. And he said, well, why are you doing that? I said, I cannot afford. He said, it's a vending machine. I said, right, you know what you pay me. So they gave me a 50-cent raise per hour. But hey, here's the thing. I would go to the vending machine, and the first time I got a Snickers bar out of the vending machine, it's not the first time I had a Snickers bar, but just getting it out of the vending machine, me paying money and just watching it drop, that was the best Snickers bar I have ever eaten in my freaking life.
We would act like we were robbing a bank at our own parents' home, make sure they were not there. We would go with bags of stuff, and my buddy would... We didn't want them to know that we were stealing their food.
What I'm saying is...
With Miles and Thrill, 99.9 KISW.
All the Charles, away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,483. What a large and in charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat, the exciting return of Who Sucks Less. Steve, you bring us 3 stories from the news. People do bad things.
They do, yeah.
And you bring us 3 of those stories. We put them up for debate to figure out which one of the 3 sucks the least. Is there a theme?
Yeah, in this case, it's the police being on the wrong side of things. Not necessarily breaking the law, but maybe just bad decision-making at the time.
By the police?
By the police, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Who Sucks Less is coming up at 4:30.
Shoot the hostage.
Shocking.
Nothing that bad. Nothing that bad. Some are kind of honest mistakes. Other ones you're like, guys, really? Okay.
No, everybody makes mistakes.
Sure.
On to the question. Today we're going to talk about things that you weren't born with. Things that are on your body. Maybe you voluntarily did those things. Mm-hmm. Things that are inside your body. Typically, that wasn't a decision. It was a decision you made.
Yes, but much more critical.
Yeah, it wasn't your decision to make, so to speak.
Yeah, you don't have to get a kidney transplant.
But if you need one, you got one.
You should do that, right. Yeah.
And today we get our inspiration from the question from this story. And it starts out in dystopian news. Dystopian news, yes. Jesus Christ.
Dystopotamia? I'm from Dystopotamia.
Hey, my mouth ain't working. It hasn't worked all day.
Dystopotamia.
I'm calling it that. It sounds like a country I should run.
It does. Dystopotamia. That you should run.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah, just like Algonia. Jesus. I should be the president.
Relax.
Well, if I make it up, I mean, I gotta be the man. Washington State is banning...
That's how dictators start to.
That's what else?
The dictator of Dystopotamia.
What else do you think I want to be?
Yeah. You know what? This is Dystopotamia now.
Yeah, it's his. Washington State is banning companies from forcing employees to implant microchips under their skin.
Hear that, Odyssey? Now get off her back.
Good.
Well, to be clear, it doesn't sound like anyone's actually trying to force people to do that yet. But they are banning it proactively. And we're talking about the same type of chips that you would use to track your dog.
Yeah, my dog's still irritated at me about that.
They also have medical uses, can do things like open doors if you swipe your hand across a sensor. The House and Senate in Washington State passed a bipartisan bill that explicitly says companies may not request, require, or coerce any employee to have a microchip implanted for any reason. Now, several politicians did laugh. They laughed before it was voted on because it sounds so crazy. But this is the world we live in now, and this is a real thing.
Yeah.
One of the officials who introduced the bill said, quote, "We don't want to have to try to clean up an impossible mess after it's too late. So we're trying to get ahead of the curve and the problem on this." Now,
but how many other things could you do that with? Right? If you're like proactively projecting what you believe might happen in the future, right?
Well, they're trying to do that with AI.
You can't bring your animatronic robot girlfriend into the restaurant.
Yeah.
Right? Possibility in the future. Can't have your 5-legged dog pee in a public park. I mean, like, I get it.
Well, here's the thing.
Are we that worried about this?
We have these devices on us already.
Sure.
You carry your phone. Where's My Phone is an app on your phone. Mm-hmm. So even if Ted decided he wanted to see where I am, like if we were married or whatever, he would be able to check where I am on my location.
Well, you got to allow me.
Right, correct. Because,
or have kids. Because our kids, we have...
we're partners, and so for an example, there was a dude who got caught in an avalanche at Stevens Pass or I don't know where the hell he was. Either way, he was stuck for 4 hours. Basically, it said he felt like he was in concrete. His wife realized something was going on. So she saw the Find My Phone thing, and it was not moving on the slope.
Right.
There's no way he's standing in one place for 4 hours.
In the middle of a mountain, right?
In the middle of a mountain. So that's how they were able to find him.
Sure.
Now this chip has those capabilities. Now they could be good in this instance, or it could go the other way as
Right.
far as who
You were at
knows-
the bar last
Yeah.
night.
I did not approve whoever this other person is knowing where I am at all times, a.k.a. your government,
Yeah.
your employer, all these different people. So just like opening the door, we have a key card or we have an app for that to get into the building.
Which is the same thing. They switched to an app, and it's a
Yeah.
third-party app. And then what you found is basically they just track where you're going.
They follow you everywhere.
And send you advertising.
Right.
So
You could wear an avalanche.
I deleted that thing and I'm like, there's no reason for this. I don't want it, and I don't need anyone else advertising to me. They do it plenty.
Exactly. We could wear an avalanche beacon if we did get in that situation. There's all kinds of things that I could see the practicality of this, but there's also other things.
But there's a difference, though.
There's a little more strange.
Because if you look, there's a percentage of the population that has voluntarily gotten microchipped for all the conveniences or medical reasons that you listed. And you go, your prerogative. What I do appreciate about this is, hey, your work cannot force this on you. And I can't imagine what the job would be. Because I'm not working the window at Taco Bell. You know, like, hey, man, you need a chip.
But believe it or not, proprietary stuff, not to that extreme, if Taco Bell is coming up with new menu items, right, they really don't have a direct competitor.
Yeah.
But if Coca-Cola is coming up with a new formula for something, you know, everyone's got to sign off on this that you're not going to sell this crap to Pepsi.
Right.
Or to
Right,
another
right.
company. So a lot of employers, even if it's the research I did, like even if it's just what's in Kentucky Fried Chicken, what are those herbs and spices? What do you, all these different things. They can say, look, man, if you're going to be the man and you're going to go in this room and there's a chance that a competitor could steal our trade secrets, we want you microchipped. That way, we know where you are when you come in, when you leave, et cetera, et cetera.
How many people currently know that? Is it 1 or 3 or something? I mean, honest to God, like the Coca-Cola recipe and the KFC recipe, at least as far as they're selling it to the public, I don't know. But it said it's either like 1 or a total of 3 people. No, not that they know it off the top of their head, but they have access to the actual recipe.
If you have access to top secret documents, say you're in the CIA,
You
or
take
the
them home with you.
or the FBI, or whatever the deal is, you know,
Put them in a box and put them in your bathroom.
These are the people that they can say, look, you know, you work on a submarine over here in Bremerton. It's a nuclear submarine. Washington State saying we can't ship you. You can't be chipped here. So what do? They'll put them on a submarine, send them somewhere else, and ship them out to sea. But either way, you know, those are the kind of things we're talking about. But there's practical purposes for it.
Is there,
too.
though? They're already in secure locations. There's only 3 people that know those recipes now.
Right.
I still don't see why you have to put a chip inside of a human.
Well, exactly.
I think you're just giving an
I'm
example
just
of
giving,
what they would
giving
do.
an example. You know, like it would be
What
more
they
like,
would come up. I mean, look, they did it here with the elevators. Now, it used to be when you want to go to a different floor, you just got in an elevator, pressed a button, it took you there. God forbid we do that now. So you have to have your security thing. That's fine. Secure location. All right. And we had like little badges, cards, whatever, which a million different people do. Then they wanted to get rid of those. And they're like, ooh, download this third-party app, and that gives you access. And it's like, I'm not doing this. After 2 weeks, I'm like, I'm taking it off my phone. Give me back the goddamn badge. And even with the badge, that way they know who came into the building, right? So something's missing over the weekend. And Ted, you can deny it all you want. We're not saying it was you. But when you used your badge at 7 p.m. on Sunday, you were here for 4 minutes and this thing disappeared, right? So I get it.
Yeah.
But a chip,
for example.
Come on.
They cut in the side of your hand, and they put the chip in like they would a dog. Now, if you could, in theory, when you got close to your car, you could unlock your car. You could unlock your front door.
But see, is that really that convenient?
I'm just saying you're
physically walking.
One of the reasons people get this.
But this is stupid because you can swipe it to open the door, and I get what you're saying, like the fob on your car key. But I'm like, but you still have to physically open the door and climb into the car. So it's not that hard to just take my hand.
What I'm saying is,
and open the door that I have to walk to anyway.
Okay, you don't have to carry a wallet anymore.
I mean, yeah.
All right, you don't have to carry a passport anymore.
Yeah.
Well, but tech people.
I know what you mean. I hear what you're saying.
Like basically, you got a wallet you can't steal.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Or I can chop your hand off.
If you could hack into it. That's how you'd steal.
Right. And look, I get you're just playing the devil's advocate, but also like, look, with phones, we've already given up
everything,
so much of your freedom and everything for convenience. I just think implanting chips is a little too far.
Well, it's just all it's just all the crap, you know what I mean, that you normally would carry around in your hand, other than your phone.
I guess what I worry about is like, I don't know, if I gain 10 pounds, I go to the store to buy a frozen pizzas, but
it could if you asked it to do that.
Can't have that.
If you had just gone,
God damn it!
Well, think about it. If you've been to the doctor within the last 3 months, right, and your medical information is in there, and you're saying like high blood pressure or something, you can't buy these products because they lead to within 3 months your doctor told you this. You're not listening. We're going to do it for you.
It can also, it's got your medical.
Or like, what if your doctor says you drink too much and you're in a bar? They're just like,
sorry, man.
You came in at X-Jack.
Okay, look, you get in a car crash or knocked out. All right,
all right.
We got to take you.
Sounds horrible.
We got to take you to the hospital. But we have to put you under anesthesia.
All right.
We don't know that you're allergic to anesthesia. We don't even know who you are. We couldn't find your wallet. We don't even know who you are. The car was mangled so bad we have no idea knowing who you are. When they scan you, all your medical history will come up, and they'll go, "Oh, we can't give Ted this, or we can't do this, or he has."
The flip side to the anesthesia, though, I mean, if you're going to be allergic to anesthesia, though, but you're already in the hospital.
Yeah, but
the same people we would call.
But that's why they ask you.
I know.
So it's like all your stuff could be in there: travel cards, payment cards, medical identification tags, history, records, key card, crypto wallet, address book, all this stuff, and it can also monitor, your heart rate, your blood pressure, all these other things. So there's all these different applications. So there are a lot of people who are tech savvy.
Right.
The people who want the next thing.
Well, they're saying like in Sweden, apparently, I can't say this is all the rage, but I guess in Sweden, they kind of lead the world as far as people that voluntarily want chip for all, and it's all the conveniences you're talking about. Again, I could open my car door with my hand. Well, you kind of already do that. That's actually how they freaking work. You take your hand and you open the door.
Right, exactly. But there are some other concerns, such as infection. Now, these chips come in a little glass, like a silicone glass thing that they stick in your hand. So infection has been cited as a source of failure and related microchip implants in individuals.
What if I go swimming?
MRIs, goodbye.
Oh, God.
They've reported being turned away from MRIs due to the presence of magnets in the body. But you still can get an X-ray or a CT scan. They don't pose the same risk.
But you have to remember that it's there.
But X-rays can obviously be used to locate implants.
Sure.
All right. Corrosion. They can corrode, resulting in a slow degradation of the field strength with no external signs that something is going wrong.
Cool.
Inside. So you don't know it's basically, melting inside your hand.
Look, I don't want to be morbid, but couldn't somebody in theory just knock me out and cut out my chip?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, look,
Yep.
Look, here's the thing. If you said, my crypto wallet's in there, I'm chopping off your freaking arm. Like, sorry,
They
man.
they also refer to them as spy chips.
All right.
So a lot of people who maybe get, brought into a situation or whatever, they get knocked out, they get one of these things. They don't even know what happened to them. That's a possibility.
Sure.
All right. They do say this, though. Here's a weird one.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even share my location on my phone. There's like one or two people on trips that I'll do it with. And then, I mean, my mom.
I don't share that.
I do it with my mom, but.
Sure. But that's a different scenario.
Right. But I don't even like to give people that.
No.
Just chip me.
Yeah.
And the main reason is I don't want somebody being like, you're not busy. You're at home. All right, I don't want to go to the bar.
Ted, we know you're not busy.
Well, here's a weird thing. Here's a weird
Dude, I
thing.
can see you on your couch.
Veterinary studies have shown that your dog who is implanted with identification microchips, a lot of the times when they develop cancerous tumors, they're at that injection and point where those chips are.
Well, yeah, you put electronics inside of their body.
Exactly.
I mean-
So, where did the cancer start? Might be where the chip is.
Yeah.
As far as, your
And look,
animal.
I haven't owned an animal in years. So the chipping thing is beyond me. I get people do it, but it still seems a little crazy.
Well, a lot of times they do it before you get the pet. So, like my dog Molly, it was already done.
Oh, she's already chipped?
Yeah, I don't know if I would have done that because I don't think it's mandatory. But if you do get her chipped, then there's some mandatory things you have to do. And look, I don't care that it's in there. But then again, it's not in me, it is in her. And when she was a puppy and took off one side, because I finally just stopped chasing her. Because the kids were like, oh my gosh, took off down the street. Well, You're not going to chase. I said, look, I'm done. Whatever. It's not stupid. It's kind of stupid, but she knows where she lives. She can come back home. But we got a call from a lady, I don't know, half a mile away. I got your dog because of the chip.
All right.
You know, it used to be your address and everything on the collar itself. There's none of that.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I guess she took it to the vet. The vet chips her ass or whatever it is they do. But yeah, they rang us up.
When I was
brought the
implanted,
dog back.
the doctor told me when I was implanted with that lead, when that chick took that pencil and stabbed me in the middle of my back, like in 4th, 5th grade or whatever, went to the doctor because my mom was worried about lead poisoning.
It's graphite, not lead, but yes, people were worried about that.
Okay, yes, it was. And you know what? It was. You know what else? It was one of those soft pencils. You know, like a Ticonderoga has kind of got more of a hard lead.
Yeah.
This is kind of more of the rounded ones that suck.
I hate it.
So I don't even know how this thing actually got to my
Because she
skin.
was mad at you.
She hated my guts.
Yeah, she stabbed you,
I don't know
man.
why. And
That's how it got in there.
But when it broke off inside, so that's when my mom, and we couldn't get it out. So my mom tried with tweezers. I'm like, oh my, I just remember that pain for trying to get that out. Even when we go to the doctor's like, that's too deep. I cannot get that out. He's like, but one day it's going to work its way out on its own. Now, that was when I was 8 years old, 9 years old. I looked the other day, it's still in the middle of my back.
She really hated you.
I mean, that thing went deep. I mean, she went deep. It was like, there looked like a cone hole in there, man, apparently.
Well, you're not alone. Someone on YouTube, they have a BB in their palm after getting shot by a BB gun. They can connect a magnet to it, but it's still there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's kind of impressive, man.
Yeah. So I'm still waiting for the lead to come out. Every once in a while, I grab it and see if I can pop it out, but it's just...
You're going to die before that thing comes out.
Yeah, exactly. What
died with that lead.
What's in or on your body that you weren't born with? 206-803-ROCK.
Like most parents are just take it.
No, I know, but
Yeah, it's weird being a parent.
we're an adults because we're going to take good stuff. All right, so like I'd grab a steak or two.
You're still
All
in
right.
their state.
That's
man.
the difference.
Go big or go home, right? So we would have.
No,
like,
I would grill. My mom would just
car
like,
running,
you come over
car
and
running
take
in
like
the front.
chips or hamburger
Car running in the front. I know where the key is in the back where the slider is. Got my backpack on. Tear off around there, man. Thump, 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 thump. Grab an orange juice. Grab 6 eggs. Whatever I could just stick in there.
And they never figure this out.
No.
I would look at my wife
Well, I'm sure
immediately
they
and
do.
be like, our broke ass kids. Because like if someone's
Wouldn't you just
robbing
look in there and
our
go,
house-
someone ate the rest of the cheese?
If it's just me and my wife at this point because the kids have moved out and they are broke as most kids are when they move out, and I know they know how to get into my home, I'd be like, and based on the food that's missing, either it's my son or my daughter. I know damn well they're
Hey, look,
breaking
I
in
still
here.
had a brother and sister living at home.
Okay, that helps.
I'd cover.
That helps.
I'd cover. Like I told my sister, don't you say a word. I remember she's sitting there doing her homework. Kids just tell him like, you be quiet, I'm starving. What do you or did you need to get through your day? 206-803-ROCK. Prilosec. Acid reflux sucks.
Oh, yeah.
I take one of those every morning.
I'm not at that point, but I pay the price on a few different things.
Shouldn't shock you with Seattle coffee. Can't remember the last time I went a full day without at least one. I drink mainly, though, decaf. So I'm not constantly shaking high, but just like the taste and experience of a hearty hot drink.
All right.
Nicotine, Metamucil, I'll agree with that on you. I take one every night before I go to bed.
All right.
If I don't, my life is miserable. Espresso, the start of the day, or I'll have a headache. Vitamin D, magnesium, fish oil, and vitamin B.
Is that all one person?
Yes.
Damn. All right.
It's sad, but I can't spend a day without my phone. All right.
Yeah, a lot of people are that way.
Working out, that's somewhere I need to get. Making the bed, always have to make the bed. It's just part of what I have to do every day. So simple, but I know that's not maybe what you're not looking for. But that's exactly
It is, though. Like, what do you need to do to be comfortable to get through your day? If it's making your bed, cool.
Stretching every morning.
Yeah, well, I can't help but do that.
My Xbox, masturbating, and walking my dogs.
Every day?
You don't masturbate every day?
Not every day.
What's your
I do.
what's
I
your
mean-
weekly total?
Well, for Lent, I've been trying to stay away from it.
Oh, really? That's
Yeah.
the. But if you don't do it every day, I would think that'd be an easier, not necessarily easy, but an easier one to achieve. I try to
Yeah.
at least punch the clown at least once a day, man.
Could you call in bullpen relief or anything, man? Do you have a?
Yeah, I was just trying to not do it myself.
I see.
We've slipped up a couple times.
I get it. I did it by accident, man.
Well, yeah.
I mean, how do you slip up and masturbate? I mean, just like either you're consciously doing it or you're not. You know?
Well, I'm just saying it slipped up and then I made the decision to, and I shouldn't have.
What, just mentally?
What was the trigger?
Oh, it had to be something.
I know it had to be
like
something. You saw something. Oh my God!
TV commercial. You're like,
No, honestly, I just was hungover. I was hungover. I had watched soccer at my buddy's house in the morning.
That's a sad masturbate story.
And then when I was
all sweaty and tired.
No, I drove home and I don't know why. I looked at my buddy. He goes, "We can do the rest of the day." I go, "I don't know. Take a nap. Might break the fast." He goes, "What?" I go, "Err." He said, "Jesus, you don't have to tell me." I go, "I don't know why I told you." I go,
"That's out of the bag now."
Well, I was going to take a nap. It's going to be a big Sunday.
Just being honest.
Do you take a nap first?
No, after.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that gets you to nap time.
When you said the order, you said take a nap to masturbate. And I thought that is awful.
Look, if you ever wake up at 2:30 in the morning or 3:30 and you can't go back to bed, that's a surefire way to get back to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, generally, it's much God damn it. I shouldn't go down this path. Sometimes I would say in the fall, it's tougher.
Football?
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to
wait till after red zone.
Well, no, just sometimes you're watching games and it.
The urge hits?
Yeah, crowd shot.
I don't know
those Carl's Jr.'s commercial come on there.
Yeah, before you know it, you're getting all fired up. It's halftime.
Ordering food. Knock on your door in the middle of it. What do you or did you need to get through your day? 206-803-ROB.
Well, most places now have like a little timer, so you can see how close they are. So you kind of time it out.
Like your Uber guy.
Pick up the pace.
Right.
Why are you sweating?
God damn, I don't think you'd be here this quick.
I mean, look, I think we've all been there when you have a neighbor or somebody knock on the door and you kind of open the door like, hello. Like your hips are completely moved away. I'm fine. Yes. I always stand like this. What can I do you for?
It's like the pose you do when you give a hug to a female family member.
Right.
Yeah, we can't get close, but here you go.
All right.
Did you just masturbate? Why are you standing like that? I'll start calling people out. Why are you standing like that, man? You just punch clown?
Why do you have headphones in? I was working out in here.
Right. Like you said with your dad. Why are you so sweaty?
God, that was awful.
It
took him a minute to open the door.
Oh, you know what's going on.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Just saying hi, Dad.
Hello, Cheyenne. Welcome to the men's room.
Hi, gentlemen.
Hola.
So, honestly, what I need to get through the day is at least one energy drink, which isn't the best habit, but at least I do the zero sugar. So
I don't think it's the sugar as much as it is like the taurine and other things
and everything. Like I never hear them say, "Hey, man, don't drink energy drinks." All the sugar, like that does. They're like the best thing in your freaking energy drink might be the sugar. But how many? If you said at least one, but if it were up to you, how many would you actually drink in a day?
Probably two. It depends on what I'm doing too, because I mean, I do have a podcast now, so I go around doing interviews. But like, it just depends on no more than two, and usually just one.
All right. Here's what made me stop. I used to have one every single day, and the guy that cut me off, believe it or not, was my dentist. I went in to get my teeth clean, nothing big, and he goes, "Man, I got to ask you, what have you been doing differently lately? Because your enamel is really starting to come off your teeth quickly." And I was like, "What do you mean what I've been doing?" And he's like, "Food, drinking, smoking, what are you doing?" You're like, what are you doing to your mouth? He's like, "Are you using a different mouthwash? What's the deal?" And I was like, "Man, coffee, and then I'll have energy drink in the afternoon." Because he asked me what I was drinking. He's like, "Bingo." He's like, "That is taking the enamel off your teeth."
Really?
And then when I stopped and went back in there, he's like, "You're much better now."
Damn.
So that was the reason.
I have nothing against energy drinks because, like, to me, what I hear is liquid cocaine. Like, and I don't like the taste. Well, so that prevented me from drinking them because they don't taste good. And then also,
I don't think the 5-hour energies have that same chemical component.
I don't know.
So like you could probably just shoot one of those if you want to get a quick boost,
but
not ruin your teeth.
Yeah,
I never got energy. I just got shaky. You know what I mean? So like if I were tired and I'm like, you know what, I'm going to guzzle this energy drink. Like my brain feels like it's vibrating, my hands are shaking, but I'm still tired. Right? Okay. So and I just don't like the taste.
I mean, I liked them. I used to drink them here and there, but I don't know. You read all this bad stuff. It's like I already do enough bad stuff. I don't need to. I don't need to add energy drinks.
That is true. Like my habits are not the best, and like I said, I don't like the taste enough to introduce that also to everything else in my body. My kid, so And he plays volleyball and all this, and he'll try to convince me, I need energy drinks. So I'm like, brother, there's a lot of different ways to get energy. I'm not buying it for you. So during the tournament, I will let him have one. And he's pretty good about it. And when he gets this thing, I don't know, it's like finding the Holy Grail. I mean, he holds it for a second, just stares at it, takes it down.
Has he ever had one before? At this point?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Like I said, if it's tournament day, I let him have one before the tournament starts because I can see, like, he's kind of wired and losing his mind, but very active on the floor. He's very good at his sport in that case. But otherwise, and he doesn't even really ask about it now. So now he has some kind of nasty, he has protein bars that he swears he needs. But over the weekend, this is what he told me. Takes himself to bed a little bit early. I'm like, all right, man. Good night. And he's like, well, do you know why I'm going to bed early, Dad? I said, I don't. It's like I need at least 8 hours of sleep. Otherwise, my T levels would drop. I said, you were 13.
Wow.
You have probably more testosterone going on in your body than
you're not even close. Just wait.
Look, man, you hear whatever or you read whatever. So now he's concerned about his testosterone levels. I'm like, at 13. Okay. But he's like, well, hey, man, 8 hours of sleep, and they stay the same. I said, well, also you need 8 hours of sleep because you're 13, and that's a good amount of sleep to get, aside from your testosterone. So after he goes to this, he then looks at me and he goes, what is good testosterone? I said, so you don't even know what this is, but you're worried about losing it. He's like, well, something with dudes. I said, well, women tend to lead estrogen, guys lead testosterone, right? These are the things that kind of make us who we are. And I said, good testosterone. It's just good testosterone. He's like, well, it's good. I said, either you have high or you have low. If it is neither of those, then you have good.
Good.
I don't know what the exact count is. I don't know what the science is, man. But I said, I promise you, at 13 years old, playing all the sports you play, you're fine. I know you just read something, so here you are. But I'm like, the only sleep. So even last night, took himself to bed a little bit later. It's like, I'm only going to get about 7.5 hours tonight. I'm like, I think you'll be okay. But I like the idea.
Who puts this crap in kids' heads?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Well,
because
I mean,
in the
testosterone.
end,
I mean, that thing's just everywhere.
Right, but every TV commercial, all this crap, all the pop-up ads. But if he wants to get 8 hours of sleep, I'm like, cool. Because when I was 13, I wanted about 2 hours of sleep. I want to go to bed late, all that kind of thing. So I'm like, hey, whatever his motivation to get 8 hours of sleep on his own, and he's going to come to me and tell me that, I'm like, brother, I don't care if you're worried because you think Freddy Krueger's going to come in and kill you. Like, you want to get 8 hours of sleep? Get 8 hours of sleep.
I cannot believe the amount of pills that I need to take now every day. That's the one thing as you get older. Where you're like, my doctor said I was B12 deficient.
What does B12 do?
Great, exactly.
But can you explain that to us?
I don't. But that was one thing he said that I needed. He's like, you're low, really. You're B12. I'm like, all right. And the other thing was the cholesterol medication. What is that? Like Crestor or something like that.
Yeah, that's one of them.
But that's important. That's medically important as far as.
But they didn't tell you the problem of not having it. I just Googled it. So they just said, you need this, but we're not going to tell you why. Turns out it's an important thing.
Okay,
right?
why?
So the B12 vitamin, cobalamin, whatever, it's an essential nutrient that supports nerve cell function, produces DNA, and forms healthy red blood cells. And that's great.
Okay.
I'm just saying, if you're a doctor, just add, like most doctors, they'll tell you whatever situation you're in, and they say the Latin version. And then they reframe it for you to understand. You have migraines, right? But that's not what they call it. They call it something else. Same thing with that. If you tell me I'm low in B12 and do not tell me why it's important, and this is just me, my brain blocks it out.
Then they told me I need to take an omega-3 for cholesterol as well.
I've heard that.
So then I'm going to take a vitamin D because I live here.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then I take a probiotic because
The mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Daily, a big show doing again the Stanwood shortest St. Patty's Day parade.
Yes.
Did they decide, are they making it shorter?
I've been pushing for that. It's make it 1 foot shorter.
A yard shorter.
That way, it's even shorter than before.
Exactly.
You know, why the hell not?
Join us for the shenanigans. We had a blast last year.
Yes, we did.
It really was a fun time.
It is a good time.
It's a good excuse to get up in the morning, man, have a couple beers.
And in my opinion, it's the best parade ever because it doesn't take long.
Yeah, get yourself a cheeseburger or something like that. Just enjoy the day and hang out with us. Saturday, March 14th, I believe the parade will start around 10.
All right.
Probably get up there about 9 at Sale Brewing Company. So hopefully we'll see you up there in Stanwood. for Stanwood's shortest St. Patty's Day parade, as it's Taryn's hometown.
Yes, indeed.
Which means her mom's going to be there. I don't know if her dad's band's playing or not.
I don't know.
Haven't got any updates yet, but either way, it's going to be a great time. So hopefully you can join us. All right, question now. What's in or on your body that you were not born with? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Adam. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bicholas.
Hola.
Hey, let me say real quick, the aliens have been microchipping people for years. That's where the government learned how to do it.
I'm sure you're right.
Yeah, they directly into your anus, yes.
Yes. So anyways, I'm the guy that came out on your 20-year anniversary wearing the neck collar that had the spine surgery 3 days before.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
So, they ripped out 3 discs out of my spine, put in some titanium cages, 4 brackets, and about 8 screws.
Was
Did
that
you get like a punch card at Home Depot for that?
What was it? Why did you have like a compressed spine or what? Pinched nerve? What was going on?
Yeah, it's degenerative disc. So my discs were squished in and it was pinching a nerve and got atrophy in my left arm.
Jesus.
All right.
So how many
got real weak.
How many discs do we start with? I actually don't know.
I've a lot.
Okay.
And how many did they? You said they removed what? 4
Got
of
a
them?
bunch of them.
Yeah.
They pulled 3 out.
3.
All right. So are you all good now? Do you still have that thing around your head?
No. Everything's off now. I wasn't in pain before, and now I'm in constant pain.
Are you serious?
So it fixed the problem, but there's side effects.
Okay. Will that pain ever go away?
God, I hope so.
Okay.
So
my arm didn't get any better. I still got a weak ass left arm.
have you gone back to the doctor to explain these things? Like, hey, my left arm still sucks, and now I'm in pain.
Yep. And they go, it could take up to a year before you get your strength back. They said it may not come back at all, but if I didn't get the surgery, it would have just kept pinching on the nerves until eventually it pinched on something that made me stop breathing.
I mean, is it less?
Basically die.
Is it less painful now, or is it more painful?
More painful.
More painful.
He wasn't in pain before.
It didn't hurt before, and now it's every once in a while it feels like somebody hit me in the back of the neck with a bat.
Jesus, man.
Do you go to a PT?
Yep.
And what do they have you do there?
Do all that. I'm just pulling on rubber bands and stretching and all the usual.
Guess your days of doing fellatio are done.
Yeah, well, no. My girlfriend says all right.
All right.
Ah, there you go.
All right.
That's the one thing you'll fight through. I'm in pain. And, oh, no. I'll do that. I will do that, man.
Fellatio's different.
Yeah. I'll figure that one out, man. It doesn't matter.
What is in or on your body that you weren't born with? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Shane. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bichola.
Hola.
Let me wash my mouth. I haven't told you guys in a while. I want to make sure I'm kosher here. So in 2012, I had to have a rod and 7 pins put in my left ankle. I was a daily drinker at the time and jumped out of the back of the bed of my S10 and just turned it all the way around like a chicken neck.
Jeez.
So yeah, the doctor's like, you thought this was a sprain, you dumbass? I said, oh, no. Now I can't ever run. I can't ever climb any mountains. I might as well kill myself.
So what all did they put inside of your ankle? What new parts do you have?
It's a titanium rod, and it's got 7 screws holding it in place. So if I ever take a step just a little bit awkwardly, my whole day shot. But other than that, life's okay.
Okay. Yeah, that sucks.
Does that set off a metal detector? Like if I had a wand, going into the stadium or something, would it register?
No. In court and in the airport, I never got stopped. So I'm grateful there.
In court, too.
Yep.
Why were you in court?
The driving infractions back in the day. But
I got
we're
you.
all cleared up now.
So you said you used to be a daily drinker. Do you still drink?
No, it's been 13 years.
No way. Okay, good for you, man.
Yeah, thank you. No, I called you guys all the time, like years ago, and I said my dream was to always go and party with you guys. And Thrill was like, "Are you serious? Just to party with us? You're gonna throw all that?"
Yeah, exactly. Don't do that.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't. I still love you guys, though.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah. I forgot to ask that guy if he could, the caller before, with the guy with the neck stuff, if he could go through that. Go through just,
Apparently, titanium does not set it. I mean, I don't know this to be true, but anyone I've talked to that has any metal in their body doesn't seem to set off the metal detector. And when I first got whatever the hell it is I put in my arm, I thought for sure I was going to set it off.
What is in your arm?
So what they explained to me, because when I cut my arm bad on glass, it severed the artery, right? So the artery, as they explained, first of all, that's why I lost so much blood. Honestly, it was like a horror movie, right? Like you instinctively, cover your wound with your hand. It didn't hurt. Mm-hmm. And then I picked my hand up to see the damage, and the blood shut out. Keep in mind, this is an old brownstone in Baltimore. It hit the ceiling, 13-foot ceilings, and it hit the ceiling with velocity like you dropped a water balloon off the 10th story of a building. I mean, it's just like splashes off the ceiling, and I'm like, oh, no. Then I pass the F out. But when I wake up, they explained to me, so the artery frayed, so it wasn't something they could, quote-unquote, stitch back together, so they had to cut both ends of the artery to get rid of the fray, right? So it's a tube again.
To bring it back together.
To bring it back together, but there was a mesh, I don't know, some kind of metal mesh thing that they put in there to let the artery grow over.
Okay.
So the blood was still flowing. So anyway, that's basically what that was. And I don't know if it dissolved over time. I don't know what the deal is. Like I said, they kind of explained it. I was just happy to have my arm, so I kind of don't care the procedure. Yeah. But every time I went to the airport, I'm like, I'm waiting for it.
Well, that's what
I'm waiting for it. Never said it off.
My daughter had a hole in her.
God forbid you run a little hot in your armpits or a little warm or your junk.
Yeah.
You have hot balls. They pull you aside. I literally have metal in my arm. Nothing. Actually, they pull my ass aside because, according to you guys, I look like a terrorist. I know the beard doesn't help. Being black doesn't help. But I'm like, it cannot be random if it happens 100% of the time.
I don't even want to fly anywhere with you. I just want to go to the airport with you and watch this.
And look happen. At the,
yeah.
Like, it's ridiculous.
No, why are you here?
But you said you could see it on the.
I just want to see.
Right, because you could, look, I've done it enough, right? Where you turn around, you can see the zones on your body.
Right.
Well, they don't always x-ray you. Sometimes you just walk through the thing.
If it's just a regular metal detector, you're right. If I get to go through that, it's fine. But if I go through the x-ray thing every time and I can look at it, I can see the little red dot too. Can you step over? And I go, yeah. And at this point, you're right. I was go, look, I got a hot piece. Right? And usually the guy will kind of giggle and just be like, I got it. And I'm like, yeah, I know. Back your hand. Go ahead. But just move it along.
Do you ever,
we all know where this is going.
When you're in there and you put your hands over your head,
yeah.
Do you ever jiggle a little bit?
I don't.
I do. Why not? I'm always in leisure slacks, basically.
Well, because they say don't move.
No, I go
the thing.
I go there and just bang them off my thighs real quick. It just, I don't know. Gotta entertain yourself.
I don't think I did do it again. God, I always hate that part. Because the one time the woman's like, do you have anything in your pocket? I said no. She's like, are you sure? I'm like, I'm sure. I just checked my. Honestly, you just asked me to empty my pockets. That's what I just did. Well, if there's anything in your pocket, the machine's going to tell me. I was like, I understand that. I don't know what your suspicion. Let's do this. Sure enough, she's like, yeah, you're clean. I'm like, what? Yes. Why is this so weird, man? You freaking asked me the question. I said, yeah.
Because look at you.
And then you told me it's got to find out. I'm like, I know. And then there was nothing in there.
What?
Again, right? When we buried my dad at Arlington National Cemetery, they go, do you want to keep the shell casings? We said yes. So when I left out of Dulles, I said, just so you know, there is shell casings in my bag. That's what it's from. Now, I don't know if they don't have set rules all across the airports. Maybe Dulles is close to Arlington. They're used to this. And the guy was like, oh, yeah, no problem. I said, cool. Then I went up to Boston, and then when I flew out of Boston, I mean, you would have thought they had caught, I don't know, something. Somebody
catch a smuggler.
You're like, do not move. And they're like calling people over.
He's the guy with the hot bees.
Right? I'm like, what else is in this bag? I'm like, there is 2 empty shell casings. I'm telling you.
They're empty.
And I think I went to just show her, and she freaked out. I was just like, all right.
Right. Yeah. Just do what you got to do.
And then they stood there for 10 minutes and went, is this allowed? Is it not allowed? And finally I just went, listen, I know you're the ones in charge, but what could a shell casing do?
Right. Am I going to throw it in the back of someone's head?
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no gunpowder. There's no bullet on it. Right. I don't know if you guys are familiar with how guns and bullets work.
I would hope
this
you are.
is worthless.
Yeah.
You could do a shot out of it.
Yeah, I guess. Right.
An airport shot.
What do you need them for? I was like, I want to put them on my mantle.
It's a memento,
Jesus,
man.
what do you what else would I want
buried
it
my
for?
dad. Leave me alone. God almighty. What is in or on your body that you weren't born with? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Christine. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello, my niece.
Hola.
Well, in 2015, I was, something happened, but then they threw me over the bridge in Tacoma, over off by Yakima.
Whoa.
What do you mean they? Who?
Time out. You said someone threw you off of a bridge. Did I hear that correctly?
Yeah, it was a long night of being, dismantled and debauchery, not my toys. And shit.
You knew it was coming.
Finger on the button.
Colors, here are the 7 words you can't say on the radio. Sucker, mother, and please keep those words in mind when calling. Now, back to the program.
She cusses one more time. It's over.
I'm a welder fabricator.
No. You just
Hang on,
can't
slow
cuss.
down.
Wait. Chill out. You can't
I know.
cuss. You can't cuss. So let's go back to the very beginning.
My bad.
You're in Tacoma. Someone throws you off a bridge. Okay, continue.
I can't imagine why.
Okay.
Okay. So the last thing they said to me, too, was...
Geronimo?
Jesus was a man 2,000... Huh?
Nothing.
Continue.
Oh. Okay, they said Jesus was a man 2,000 years ago that died on the cross for our sins. Now it's time for a girl to die. It threw me over, right? And then it was 40 feet, too. The bridge is 40 feet. And I landed on I-5, coming on the on-way traffic. Thank the Lord, the cab driver stopped. And then, so my right heel is full of titanium plates and pins. And my spine broke, so I have a titanium spine holding me together. And my left side pelvis detached, and I have a titanium pelvis.
Okay. How old are you? How old are you?
33.
Okay.
33.
I got to ask, you said it was a night of debauchery. Were you guys doing meth? How did somebody throw you off a bridge?
No, not debauchery like that. Like, I was like RAPE, like, then the D later, you know what I mean?
Come again now.
I'm not entirely... Why did someone throw you off of the bridge?
I just told you it was a night that I was taken advantage of.
It was basically a sacrificial thing. It sounds like because they mentioned that Jesus died.
I don't even know. Yeah, that's what happened, anyways. Yeah, so then I went over the bridge, and then they took me to St. Joseph's, and then I went to Harborview for like a month and a half. Dude, I was like couldn't pee in a toilet for like a freaking month.
Huh?
I showered after a month. And 8 months later, I went back to welding in my steel-toe boots and everything, normal life. Didn't even go to rehab, like physical rehab. I did it all myself. I'm so resilient. It's like crazy.
All right, so somebody, they kidnapped you. This was a horrible crime.
It was very horrible. It happened over on 63rd and East McKinley in Tacoma. If you know where that's at.
No. I just the way you kind of set it up, it sounded like you'd been out partying and then somebody threw you off a bridge.
I know, because I don't want to say it like that. I don't want to say it like I don't want to pity like you whatever. It's like ugh. It happens. I'm a girl.
No, it doesn't happen. People don't just throw people off of bridges.
I know it shouldn't happen. It's terrible, but I'm like, I survived, guys. That's the big point.
Do you remember? Do you remember falling off the bridge? Do you remember flying through the air or anything like that?
No, I remember like went back, and like I did a couple flips, and then I landed on my feet. Had laughed. I was like boom, boom, boom. My head didn't laugh, but like freaking, I only got a couple stitches on my forehead. So thank Jesus. Like my skull's still great.
Yeah, it sounds that
I'm over
way.
here, like, yeah, thank you. I'm BA. I'm BA.
Okay, all right.
Wow.
Well, I'm glad you're alive.
Okay. That's
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Lord, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I knew that one would be fun.
I feel terrible for her.
Yeah,
I just want to say to Dr. Hellbilly on YouTube, you are 1,000% correct.
Yeah.
I was going to spit take when they were posting up there.
She wanted to use a nickname on the air.
Yeah, I'm not saying that.
Well, okay, what did she tell you? What was the story?
That was it. I literally answered the phone.
Let me write it down.
I literally answered the phone, and I just said, hey, men's room, are you calling in to answer the question of the day? She says, how about a titanium pelvis? How's that work? I said, that works perfectly. What is your name?
She may have been hitting on you.
Then she gave me the nickname. And that's the name. That's the nickname that she wanted me to say.
Oh, my God.
I'm not saying that.
She said it so matter-of-factly.
Oh, my God.
The same way that she mentioned getting thrown off of Tacoma Narrows Bridge.
Which apparently is a fairly common thing.
It happens. You know, I've lived down there. It happens.
Your name is the N-bomb?
Yeah, I know. That would be like, no. People have called me that, but it is not my nickname.
Yeah. I just wonder.
What is this? Huck Finn?
Did you see?
Yeah, saw it.
I know.
Saw it.
I know. I was like, okay, I don't think we're going to use that name.
Because Mike just got it pointed at the screen. I read it and opened his mouth to him. I'm not saying that.
Not since Ted's got a better one.
Yeah. Dr. Cheese, Ted.
Come on.
All right, let's go to break.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah, let's go.
I feel terrible for her.
Yeah.
I'm glad she survived.
Me
too.
Just for the record.
I got to take a walk around the block. What's in or on your body that you weren't born with? 206-803-ROCK.
Care.
Well,
Because
I
in
mean,
the end,
testosterone. I mean, that thing's just everywhere.
right, but every TV commercial, all this crap, all the pop-up ads. But if he wants to get 8 hours of sleep, I'm like, cool. Because when I was 13, I wanted about 2 hours of sleep. You know, I want to go to bed late, all that kind of thing. So I'm like, hey, whatever his motivation to get 8 hours of sleep on his own, and he's going to come to me and tell me that, I'm like, brother, I don't care if you're worried because you think Freddy Krueger's going to come in and kill you. Like, you want to get 8 hours of sleep? Get 8 hours of sleep.
I cannot believe the amount of pills that I need to take now every day. That's the one thing as you get older where you're like, my doctor said I was B something, 12 deficient.
What does B12 do?
Great, exactly.
But can you explain that to us?
I don't. But that was one thing he said that I needed. He's like, you're low, really. You're B12. I'm like, all right. And the other thing was the cholesterol medication. What is that? Like Crestor or something like that.
Yeah, that's one of them.
But that's important. That's medically important as far as.
But they didn't tell you the problem of not having it. I just Googled it. So they just said, you need this, but we're not going to tell you why. Turns out it's an important thing.
Okay,
right?
why?
So the B12 vitamin, cobalamin, whatever, it's an essential nutrient that supports nerve cell function, produces DNA, and forms healthy red blood cells. And that's great.
Okay.
I'm just saying, if you're a doctor, just add, like most doctors, they'll tell you whatever situation you're in, and they say the Latin version. And then they reframe it for you to understand. You have migraines, right? But that's not what they call it. They call it something else. Same thing with that. If you tell me I'm low in B12 and do not tell me why it's important, and this is just me, my brain blocks it out.
Then they told me I need to take an omega-3 for cholesterol as well.
I've heard that.
So then I got to take a vitamin D because I live here.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then I take a probiotic because he said my stomach is a little bit upset and gets messed up.
What does a probiotic do? Is that like the good gut?
Yeah, it's kind of like the equivalent of not having to eat yogurt.
Have you asked if you can get the fecal transplant? Right, because that's what that is.
I don't know. I mean, if someone wants to do that, that's fine. But, just give me a warning for it.
Yeah.
I don't want any surprises. Like, if you're going to put your finger there, I need to know ahead of time.
How do they do that? How do they do they just transplant it directly into your butt?
Don't they baster you?
I think it's pills.
Ew.
I think you take pills that then dissolve.
So suppository.
I don't think it's suppository.
I think it goes. I think it goes up the back.
It might. Hang on.
No, I'm pretty sure.
Make sure you get it right if they give you one.
Yeah, exactly.
Doc, they dissolve pretty quick in my mouth.
Is this a rectal thermometer? Because this tastes funny.
Right, exactly. I'm just curious. What do you got, Mike?
Restore healthy gut bacteria. Procedure. Healthy donor stool is processed, filtered, and often frozen to create a liquid mixture.
Oh.
It's introduced into the patient's colon, typically via a colonoscopy.
All right. Okay. Now we're talking.
Well, they're still putting it on the backside.
But sometimes through an upper endoscopy, sigmoidoscopy, or enema.
Okay.
So yeah, they are. Right. They're going right in the back door.
And here you are sitting there saying, I think it's a pill. Hey, Doc, just pour the liquid in the glass. Let me do a shot with a beer.
There's a reason I'm a producer of a radio show, not a doctor, Steve.
Good God, man. I'd be so mad.
Just take this concoction.
When I got my...
Come back and like, hey, Mr. Hill, just to follow up, you were here 6 weeks ago. Turns out that medication you've been taking, not oral.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be suppository. My bad. I apologize.
When I get my hemorrhoidectomy, I'd have to bend over and look in a mirror and just try to find it and then push the pills up in there.
Wait a minute. Did you have to get a different mirror?
You don't want to ask a friend to do that.
No. There's no friend on earth that's going to do that.
That's the only way to take them?
Well, the ones that I needed for there. They're kind of like a soothing gel, slow release.
Could you just use your bathroom
All right, that
mirror?
makes more sense. So that's for like the treatment.
Yes.
I'm trying to think, but the angle of this, I'm thinking of where my bathroom mirror is, all right? If I did this in my bathroom...
So I'm bent over like this, right? And I'm looking back like, if someone's taking me from...
So you're not looking between your legs?
No, I'm looking back like if I was like I'm going to flip my hair like a chick, right?
Right.
And then I can see the starfish. And
do you kick one leg up, or do you just...
You can do one of these.
That's what I'd have to do.
You have to visually aim, Miles?
Well, I mean...
There's only one spot it can go.
It's so sore.
They bring up a good point.
You don't want to keep pushing the area and not going in the right spot. Because it really hurts around the whole...
Wait.
You don't want to, push where the suture is.
No, Mike makes a good point. Like, if I close my eyes, I can still find my mouth.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
The easiest game of pin the tail on the donkey.
It's because you eat with it. You're always messing with your mouth.
But I poop out of my butt.
But
you wipe every day.
I know
you
where
can
to
tell
wipe.
Yeah.
I do not wipe my hip. I wipe my butt, man. And not just my butt,
but you're also wiping all around it. You're not just going straight for the sheriff's bag.
How do you poop? I mean, to me,
sometimes it's...
You got the points of exit, and then there's a little bit on either side, but not the whole thing.
If you ever given yourself a suppository.
No.
I have not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a little weird until you actually have to do it.
I'm going to go home tonight, close my eyes, and see if I can insert my own finger into my... And then brag to everyone, found it!
No, it's not putting
It's first try.
It's pushing something in there.
So that's fair. You know what? You're holding on to something that's protruding from your finger, so you have to try to make sure the angle's right.
I want to see... I'm confident.
Because it's like a long pill. It's not like a little tiny pill.
Long pill.
So you want it to go in like... It looks like the Led Zeppelin.
So Steve, take a pencil.
Yeah.
I'm going to take...
You want the front end go first.
I'm going to break the point off.
You don't want it sideways.
Lube it up.
Because once it goes, then it goes... And it's gone.
See, that scares me.
It's gone. Like there's this...
Like the bank vacuum tube thing.
Exactly. There's a little mechanism in there that just goes, and it's gone.
Like a VCR. Just taking the tape.
But that's so weird to me because everything else your butt does is about expelling things. But if you're going to hand it something, it just snatches it up. You know what I mean? Like, hey, 99.9% of the time, all I do is say exit, right? But if you're going to give me something, somehow your butt knows, and it's like...
That was the hardest thing about that hemorrhoidectomy was the fact that for probably 5-6 months, I had to sit in the bathtub every time I used the bathroom.
Right.
I did not want to eat. I was so scared.
You just don't want to poop, right?
I did not want to use the bathroom. So, I think I lost about 20 pounds during that entire process.
Did they give you a medical grade stool softener, or you just stick with Metamucil?
I was doing stuff like this. I was making my own hummus with chickpeas, garlic, tahini, anything.
And 12 quarts of oil.
Anything that would just... Anything,
that'd be me, bro.
Anything that was just... that would come out like a winner.
I keep going down the green like, yeah, you made the hummus.
I didn't want peanuts. I didn't want anything, you know what I mean, that could possibly come out the same way it went in.
No obstructions.
Right. Nothing.
So no corn.
No steak.
No leafy vegetables, I'm thinking.
Well, leafy vegetables like spinach and all that stuff wasn't bad.
I don't know because I don't eat that stuff, but I've heard the people that
Kale.
do, they'll see like traces of it.
I think it depends too, probably in your situation. Like, you could eat a bunch of ice cream, but then you'd just be evacuating.
Exactly.
So you'd be worried about cutting stuff open again.
Yep. What do you or did you need to get through your day?
Is he drinking vegetable oil? He is. Don't ask.
Just chugging it. Let no bad happen.
206-803-ROCK.
This is a national...
ISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill.
They say February and March are when a lot of gyms and their shoes start gathering dust, but economist Emily Oster argues in an op-ed the real problem is not our willpower. It's the way that exercise research is framed and actually sold to us.
All right.
So instead of focusing on how to keep people moving for the long haul, she writes studies and headlines obsess over which workout is best. Running versus swimming, walking, jogging, zone 2, something else. They say the problem is that most of this research is nonsense. The gold standard randomizing trials that we need to truly compare these regimens are so large and costly they rarely exist. So what we mostly have, Oster explains, is the blur, the line between correlation and causation. Swimmers in one study look worse off than runners, not because swimmers don't work, but because swimmers tend to have more health risks to begin with. Similar flaws underpin buzzy claims about step counts, and 1 minute of vigorous equals an hour of light, or running, then walking, then running, then walking. Their advice is that people find an exercise tailored to their own likes and lifestyle and just stick with it. It does not matter what you do. You just need to do something.
There you go.
All right. That's basically what it comes down to.
How many steps do you get a day? You what, 10,000, 20?
10,000 every day.
10,000. What does that add up to roughly in miles? Does it translate that on your app? Does
It
say
can. I just haven't looked in a second. Hang on.
Like if you just walked in a straight line, took 10,000 steps, how far away are you?
Miles is about 5 miles.
Okay. Because I found when we were we went to Mexico City 4, 5, 6 years ago with the kids. Kids are younger. And my wife and I, when we visit a place, we just like to walk. That is what we do, right? I don't know this town. Let's just check it out and walk. The kids are with us. So they pissed and moaned and bitched the whole first day to the point where, as a dad, I'm like, I'm going to kill them in their sleep. God damn it. Mm-hmm. So it occurred to me the next morning, because they already look like, oh, no, we're going to do this again. I say, hey, guys, how many steps did you get yesterday? And they each look at their phones. They had however many thousand steps. I said, all right, today, let's try to get blank. Now they're all in.
Right.
All right, so now they're all in, and they want to beat each other. And it's ridiculous. So, like, my daughter at one point started doing, like, smaller steps. Even she wasn't moving any faster, but did smaller steps, so her step count went up. But at the point that my wife and I are like, okay, we are wiped out. We are ready to go back to the hotel. They're like, no, man, I want to hit however many thousand. So almost backfired, but I found like just that little challenge, if you do have a certain number of steps you want to get, people go for it. Like we say, Mike walks up and down the hall and circulates.
That's about
an
hour and 15 minutes a day of walking, I'm going to assume. If you walk like a 14-minute mile.
Yeah.
Somewhere in there.
Yeah, there's been a time or two that we've just knocked it out. And it's about hour and 15.
Okay, that's not so bad.
Yeah, like if I'm at the track, like that's half a mile.
Yeah.
Like if I'm trying to like hustle, you can knock out 5.
That's right. You do that, every morning?
Not every morning, no.
How many?
But I only do it 2 or 3 days a week. I should do it more.
But still, that's...
But I'm like, I just like to get it done.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
So
then
every other step he takes bonus.
Correct. And I just have a very tough time getting home once I'm done work and being like, now I'm going to go do this.
What do you or did you do? What did you do that you needed to get through your day? So as far as walking goes, now exercise is one thing, but I took a job. I was 22 years old. It was one of my first full-time jobs. Mm-hmm. It was an overnight shift. Not the biggest deal in the world, except for where this place was about 4 miles from where I lived.
Okay.
And my car kept having all these problems, transmission problems, get it rebuilt. There goes another $800. I just had to get rid of the car. It was done.
Yeah.
So I didn't have a car. But the problem was that it was about 4 miles there. So I could do it in about an hour. But this is all year round in a place that has some pretty brutal winters.
Sure.
And not only that, but you need to walk home in the morning. Back to when you get done with work, you just want to go home and chill out.
Correct.
And that hour or so long walk in the rain.
The shenanigans continue. This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
What is in or on your body that you weren't born with? 206-803-ROCK. Couple of comments.
Oh, man.
Tongue piercing.
Yep.
Ear piercing.
Sure.
Smiley piercing.
What?
What is that?
Smiley piercing. I don't know.
Nostril piercing, septum piercing, nipple piercings, belly button.
What about genitals?
Is that the thing on the nose people are wearing? Most people are wearing like that little bridge on their nose, but it looks like a piercing.
No, this one is basically the center of their gums. Right? Like there's a little flap of skin right underneath your lip right there, and that appears to be it.
Ow, man.
Look again at that.
I don't know if I want to do that. So.
Yeah, look at that.
Wow. I have not. I've seen a lot of piercings.
Oh, that's it. The Olympian chick has that.
The Olympian chick.
What?
Oh, yeah. The ice skater.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Now we got it. Okay.
You're right. I'll be old man. What the hell's that?
Yeah. Why are you whistling all the time, woman? What is the advantage of that? Is that just completely cosmetic, or is there?
It's just got to be cosmetic.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Metal knee joints. That sounds fun. Some fillings, some generous dead guy's ACL, Kevlar, and anchors, titanium somewhere.
Did you guys get fillings as kids? I think I got 2 when I was growing up.
I've had one in my life, one cavity.
One? Yeah.
So I got one filling.
I have a fake one. I had a root canal.
Okay, well, there you go. Which tooth?
Oh, way back here.
No, can't see it.
I'm touching it right now, though. It feels good.
Some nice synthetic graft material over my brain and a plate on my skull.
Jeez.
Stent in my heart, a lot of tattoo ink in my body.
Sure.
A bit of pencil lead in my leg.
Mm-hmm.
If hearing aids counts, I have a hearing disability, so I've got one in there.
What?
And my front tooth, broken off skateboarding. Our question, what's in or on your body that you weren't born with? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Mark. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello.
Hola.
How are you?
We're good, Mark. How are you?
Well, I got to get repaired.
You got to get repaired. I hope you got a warranty. What's wrong with it?
15 years ago, I was setting my net, and I slipped on some algae on the beach, landed on my left wallet, broke my trochanter.
The who?
They put 4 screws in it, pulled it back together, and it healed for 15 years, and now the screws are starting to come out. They don't know why.
So wait, what part of your body was broken?
The trochanter.
Where's that?
That bone. It's right where the ball is. That's that little bone that goes over to your leg bone going down to your knee.
Oh, so basically into your hip.
Yep.
Okay.
And so you
I
said
snapped that right in half because I had my fat wallet in my back left pocket. No longer wear my wallet in my pocket in the back.
I don't because I was worried about getting pickpocketed.
Yeah.
But
Also, you don't
that's
need all those business cards.
Yeah, that's a good point. So you said the screws are starting to come out?
Yeah. There was 4 screws put in there to pull it back together. It healed for 15 years, and now they're starting to come back out, and they're rubbing.
Do you know if they're flathead or Phillips?
Allen wrench from IKEA.
Question.
He had to do it himself.
I told him to open me back up, and I'll just carry a screwdriver with me.
That's what I'm saying. Or one of those. Make sure you got one of those IKEA tools too. You never know.
The Allen wrench is perfect. Now I'm curious.
Exactly.
Do you know the screws are coming out, or did the doctor have to tell you the screws are coming out?
They had to take an X-ray, and then they saw them.
Huh. So basically, they're saying they really just need to go in there and tighten those things up, right?
No, they can't do that. They said.
Says to put in new screws.
I asked the same question.
I wonder if they stripped. I wonder if they stripped. You know what I'm saying?
If they're coming out, I would think. So do they have to put bigger screws in the existing holes or drill 4 more holes in your ass?
No, they got to take them out, let it heal. They got to put a band around the trochanter to keep it from splitting so you can walk for 6 to 8 weeks. And then they got to go back in, and they're going to replace the ball and the socket.
Okay.
Jesus, man.
That sounds like the process. Damn. Okay.
Hey,
Two surgeries.
The day you did this, it fell in your wallet. Did you catch any fish in that net?
Yeah, the guys did because it took 11 firefighters to carry me out of there.
Damn.
What were you fishing for?
I'm not that big. I'm 6'5" and 250 pounds.
All right. What were you fishing for? Shrimp?
Nope. Fall Chinook.
With a net. I'll be damned. Okay. All right.
Okay. Well, look how that worked out for you.
Yeah. What is in you or on your body that you weren't born with? 206-803-ROCK.
He hates algae to this day.
I know. Live not out of goddamn algae.
It's going in you.
I'm not going down to that beach. I can see that bastard algae down there.
Hello, Jesse. Welcome to the men's room.
Good afternoon, guys.
Hola.
So I'm going to have to say my fake 2 front teeth. My natural ones, my dad knocked out with a baseball on Father's Day when I was 10 years old.
On purpose?
He says it was an accident.
It was on purpose.
What was he throwing you? High heat?
He was throwing high heat, and I wasn't paying attention. The crazy thing is that apparently my teeth were not very strong because the root and all came out.
Wow.
It got hit with a baseball.
All right, I'm with Thrill. I'm fine for trying to teach kids a sport, but why was he throwing high heat at a 10-year-old?
Right, that's the thing. You were 10.
I haven't spoken to my father in over 25 years, so it's just maybe that might attest to the kind of guy he is.
Is it because of the high heat?
It didn't help.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that adds up.
Wow.
Do you think if you saw him today, you'd throw a baseball at his head?
I know for a fact he wouldn't catch it because he's apparently legally blind now. So I'd feel really bad.
That's what they say about Ray Charles. I saw that brother dodge a bottle in Philadelphia in 1974. People still go on about that. So how long ago did this happen?
So about 30 years ago. 30 years ago, it was on Father's Day. There was no dental offices, no emergency dental places open. We threw the teeth and in a cup of milk, but unfortunately, come Monday, they said there was nothing they could do. They actually said if I would have put them back in myself, they most likely would have kept.
Huh.
Yeah, but anyway, so I've had a partial. For over 30 years, various ones. You know, I've lost some and broken some.
Well, I was going to ask, do you tint them to match your teeth? So in other words, because people's teeth yellow or brown over time, it's inevitable. But then you have these two. Do they stain or do they just stay white?
No, they definitely do stain a little bit, but the times that I've had to replace them, yeah, it's changed in color. They varied in color.
Can you get permanent ones put in?
I can, but that's a heck of a process and a heck of a price tag.
I was going to ask how much.
I mean, these things have gotten really expensive. When I first had to replace them, it was $400. $400 about 30 years ago, 2 fake teeth. The most recent time, about 2 years ago, $1,200. It's just this temporary flipper, they call it.
And, you know, technology's improved, the materials have improved. They've definitely reduced costs, but they're still going to pass the cost on to you one way or another.
Well, sometimes they can put like a post in there and then, build the teeth around it.
How often do you switch out your front teeth? I mean, is it a maintenance thing like every 5 years or just when you need to?
They say every about 4 years I'm supposed to do it. I've had to do it, various times. One time, in my 20s, I was drunk and puked them up without knowing. Went to the bathroom, came back out, and my friends were like, "Whoa, what happened to your teeth?" And another time I, dropped them when I was brushing them, and they chipped and broke. So there's various times I've had to do them. But about every 4 years they recommend it.
During intimacy, do you take those out?
I leave them in.
See, I'd take them out.
Have they ever popped out during that moment?
I think it'd be advantage me if I did that.
Well, definitely be advantage you. I almost explained what I would do. But have they ever popped out during cunnilingus?
That's what I'm talking about.
They have not. They have not. Thankfully, they're very well fitting.
Okay. Can you ice skate?
Say it again.
Can you ice skate? Can you go ice skating?
No.
All right. Well, I'm just saying, I'd buy you as a hockey player.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
pop those teeth out.
Sure.
I'd be like, oh, yeah, he's a veteran.
Yeah, he's a guy. He's a fighter.
God, that sucks, man.
What is in or on your body that you weren't born with? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Michael. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hola.
So, back in the late 80s, my mom gave my sister and I $5,000 apiece. So I bought a mountain bike. That's when they were just fresh and new.
Just real quick, why did your mom give you? How old were you when she gave you each $5,000?
Well, I was born in '66, so she probably gave it to me in '86. So I was probably 20.
All right. Okay. All right.
And
I wish my mom would have done that.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Well, they sold their house, and that was the least you could give me for all the torment I went through growing up there. But I was living in Eastern Washington in Kennewick. So I bought a rock hopper mountain bike. I'm like, yeah, I'm a mountain bike rider now. So I took it out to the Columbia River Trail, and I don't know if you guys have ever been out there, but there's these things called goat heads. They're like little thorns.
All right.
Well, look them up if you get a chance. You'll see what I'm talking about. They're a nightmare.
Goat thorns or horns?
Goat head.
Oh, goat heads.
Goat head thorn. So I'm riding along this trail, and I jumped the gear. I jumped the sprocket with the chain, and bring my boys down on the crossbar.
Oh, yeah.
So then I fall over in just mortal pain, and I land in a pile of goat heads. And I lay there bleeding and just morose and just crying and weeping and in the sun. But anyway, so going forward, I've got a sore testicle for a while. And then I moved to Omaha, and I had a roofing company. And I don't know if you guys know about what a ridgeline is. It's a it's the top part of 2 slopes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I slipped and I crashed down on my boys again. And so then the right side got kind of hard, I thought, well, it's just an edema or whatever. And, so then it just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And I was like, what, So I went to I'm a vet, and I went to the VA, and they go, yeah, bro, we got to send you out to Nellis Air Force Base out in Nevada. And so I went out there, and they did a test, and they said, look, bro, you got testicular cancer in your right boy. And I'm like, and he was either Pakistani or Hindu. I didn't want to, really get into it with him about where he was from. But he goes, okay, so we're gonna take it out. We're gonna do a right radical orchiectomy, which is when they, chop it off.
Right.
Call it. They're gonna call it something. And he goes, we have prosthetics we could put in.
Prosthetic testicles?
Yeah, like a ping pong ball.
Huh. All right.
Yeah. And I said, all right. And he goes, so what do you want to do? And he goes, you want to match? I go, no. I want the biggest, and this is on my soul, I want the biggest, hardest one that you could put in me. And he did it. And so to this day, when I'm in the shower and I get out and I look in the mirror, it's like I don't know what it's like. I don't really have a description, but it looks like one side's hanging about an inch and a half lower than the other side.
Now, looking back, have you ever regretted this decision, or are you glad that you decided, hey, I want the biggest right testicle you can give me?
Well, so what happened was, and I don't want to get morbid or anything, but I lost my wife at the time, and I just didn't really have any. I lost half of my testosterone output, I thought, apparently. And so really wasn't a lot of motivation in the bedroom department. So then in 2017, while I was working at the VA in Seattle, which I still do, I was the guy that called in about the suicide. They found out I had prostate cancer.
Oh, you were the guy. You were the guy that mopped the floor in the foyer.
No, the front entrance to the mental health building,
right?
With the pressure washer.
Yeah.
What?
Right. You're the one guy.
Yeah. So
now I'm not surprised, based on that call, that you're like, hey,
you got a super testicle.
Give me. By the way, somebody here described it looking like the top part of a snowman.
Yeah. But anyway, so then you got prostate cancer, so they chop that off, and I go, well, can I get a prosthetic? And they go, no, there's no prosthetic for a prostate gland. And so at that point, you're basically done in the bedroom department. So
you're done, and no more sex life is what you're saying.
Yeah, no, I'm done. I gave up on everything. I said, fuck it.
Once again, bedroom colors, here are the 7 words you can't say on the radio.
He made it that long.
Sucker, mother, and please keep those words in mind when calling. Now, back to the program.
What has happened?
It was a weird day.
It really is.
Got the woman just thrown off of a bridge, man, voluntarily, hey, give me the biggest testicle.
I don't understand.
Some
of these decisions are just confusing to me.
Well, I feel like, that's when you want a parent there to say, hey, son, I know it's funny to you right now. I promise you're going to regret this decision.
Let's try one more time. What's in or on your body that you were not born with? 206-803-ROCK.
That guy also sounded a little bit like Ric Flair does now.
Yeah, a little bit.
Right? I kept listening to it. I'm like, who does he remind? I was like, oh, he sounds like Ric Flair.
You start picturing Ric Flair when he was talking?
Kind of.
With one big testicle. Hello, Kelly. Welcome to the Midroom.
Hi, fellas. How you doing today?
Hola. It's been interesting.
All right. So I was in the Air Force for a minute about 20 years ago, and apparently our military, not just the Air Force, decided that in all of the vaccinations that they give us, one of them is anthrax, and they didn't get it all the way killed before they put it in us.
Oh.
I live with anthrax.
No
Just
way.
sitting there waiting to cause trouble.
No, wait. Did they intentionally not completely kill it, or was this an oversight?
Well, typically with a live vaccination, that's having a real problem in the vaccine. They usually kill it all the way before they inject you with it.
Yeah.
Well, some of them didn't get all the way dead. So me and 100,000 or so other military personnel are on a list that we may have had live anthrax injected into our bodies.
And what are the symptoms?
So would it still be there, though, 20 years later?
Yeah, it's just going to hang out. I kind of equate it to like when someone takes acid and it just kind of sits in your spine and might not do anything ever.
But it also might.
Well, if you ever get weirdly sick and no one can figure out what it is, have them test you for anthrax.
What other vaccinations did you get? Do you remember?
Oh, I have no idea. We were in our underwear. Both of our arms were tube tied. And I probably got 10 or 12 pokes.
Now,
from needles.
What are these symptoms of anthrax? How would you know if your anthrax flares up? You know what I'm saying? It's been 20 years. What?
I have no idea. They basically just said, probably nothing will ever happen, but if anything weird medically happens to you, you should check and see if it's anthrax.
I mean, it's one thing to say, hey, probably nothing will happen. To be like, listen, you came to me to tell me that I have anthrax in my body. So also something might happen. Otherwise, you wouldn't have brought it up. But you're not sure what the symptoms of anthrax are?
Nope. It could manifest in a bunch of different ways.
Oh, cool.
Did you ever randomly just sing Bring the Noise or anything like that?
You know, if I'm going to be injected with anything, it's all right to be injected with the metal, I guess.
Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. Very weird.
That is, like, hey, yeah, sorry, man, our bad. We may have given you anthrax.
Well, the military's wild, too. Man, like, I've heard guys telling stories about, like, it's like 6 little needles, and they just hit you with all of them.
Well, that's the problem. You need to give yourself a break, because you can't do them all at once.
Right.
I mean, it seems like, in theory, just get it over with. But, man, I tell you what, you'd be sick for days.
Well, here's the thing.
I would think.
Even if for anthrax, you might not know, because I'm looking at the symptoms. It says fever, chills, fatigue, and severe aches. That could be 20 million other things.
What is in or on your body that you weren't born with? 206-803-ROCK.
Okay, that's not so bad.
Yeah, like if I'm at the track, like that's half a mile.
Yeah.
Like if I'm trying to like hustle, you can knock out 5.
That's right. You do that,
Yeah,
what, every
relatively.
morning?
Not every morning, no.
How many?
But I only do it 2 or 3 days a week. I should do it more.
But still, that's...
But I'm like, I just like to get it done.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
Then,
So
then
whatever
every
sport I was
other
doing-
step he takes bonus.
Correct.
You know?
And I just have a very tough time getting home once I'm done
No,
work and
hell
being
no.
like, oh, now I'm going to go do this.
What do you or did you do? What did you do that you needed to get through your day? So as far as walking goes, now that's exercise is one thing, but I took a job. I was 22 years old. It was one of my first full-time jobs.
Mm-hmm.
It was an overnight shift. Not the biggest deal in the world, except for where this place was about 4 miles from where I lived.
Okay.
And my car kept having all these problems, transmission problems, get it rebuilt. There goes another $800. I just had to get rid of the car. It was done.
Yeah.
So I didn't have a car. But the problem was that it was about 4 miles there. So I could do it in about an hour. But this is all year round in a place that has some pretty brutal winters.
Sure.
And not only that, but you need to walk home in the morning. Back to when you get done with work,
Yeah.
you just want to go home and chill out.
Correct.
And that hour or so long walk in the rain out of necessity, there was no bus line that went that way. I did it 6 days a week. You know, it got me in great shape, but it was just something I needed to do at the time just to keep my job. And
I mean, that was when I got the gig in Baltimore. It's 3 miles door to door from where I lived to the front door of our building, and I would do it every day. And to be fair, I did not mind the walk, but as you were saying, in the wintertime or when you had these thunderous rainstorms, then it sucked. And there were alternative ways to get there, but I also found that it cleared my mind a lot, both before and after work, to do the walk. So even getting off from work, I looked forward to the walk. And look, I don't care who you are. At the end of the day, you just want to get stuff out of your system. Most bars aren't open at 6 a.m., and I was not in a financial position to take advantage of it, even if they were. So just that hour walk home, I'm like, all right. I feel kind of good.
The weather does affect it, right? Like one thing I miss about living on the hill is I could walk to work.
Mm-hmm.
But there'd be some, especially in the fall, you get those short, dark days. You're walking home, it's pissing
crisp.
rain. Oh, God. Yeah, those are sad.
Exactly.
But it's not far enough away that you feel good getting a cab or an Uber.
Right, it was literally just over a mile from my apartment to here.
Yeah.
Right, it's I'm not going to get in an Uber, but you're right. There'd be some days you get home and just you're wearing a waterproof jacket, so that's fine. But your jeans are just soaked.
And they weigh 40 pounds. Mm-hmm. You know what I realized I do, and this is before I had kids, I never would have imagined this is the case. But something I need to get through my day as a fact. And I do it with the kids every day, even though they're teens now, so you get the side hug. But I'm like, hey, when we see each other in the morning and when we say goodnight, we get the hug.
Yeah.
When we say hello and goodbye, we get the hug. And I mean, I am a madman about that. That is every single day. And if it doesn't happen, I feel weird.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Somebody had to rush out of the house. And it has no impact on today other than the fact that it's almost like OCD. I'm like, there's something that didn't happen today. And this is bugging me. So when I get home, that kid who I did not get the hug from, they're getting the hug.
That's because you didn't get it growing up. I know exactly what that is.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, my parents were just high by and all that. And look, they were fine parents and all that, and not overly affectionate. So my kids, I'm like, no, you're giving me the hug.
My parents never called to find out where I was. It's just when it gets home, it gets home. They didn't care. They didn't care where I was. If I came home and covered in dirt, I was like, oh, your dinner's in there, man, if you want to put it in the
that was it. And leave us alone.
Pretty much it. Back to those survival of foods during the thin years and what people survive on now that is not exactly the most healthy. As the caller said, sugary energy boosters. Soda, energy drinks, fruit juices, specialty coffees are used for caffeine and sugar highs. But they say that crash is pretty tough on some people. And high calories, too. So
I was going to say, especially coffees as well.
Yeah.
When I didn't start drinking coffee until I was in my 30s. So I generally drink it black, right? I'll drink Americanos black, whatever. Well, I guess that makes it Americano. But on the weekends, you like to get a vanilla latte or something.
Yes, you do.
But I know plenty of people that have struggled with their weight and just drink, Thrill drinks those ridiculous kind of giant milkshake frappuccino things.
They're not ridiculous. That would be the venti caramel crunch frappuccino, yes.
Yeah. But
Starbucks could just call themselves Dairy Queen at this point.
Almost. I mean, I don't even know what coffee.
I think some people just don't even think about it, right? That's just how you drink your coffee, with this syrup and that syrup.
But what's funny,
but you wouldn't drink soda like that.
My wife even called me out. It was either yesterday or the day before, saying something about Starbucks, and she's like, "Yeah, but you don't get coffee at Starbucks." She's like, "You get coffee flavored drinks," but she's like, "If you get a 24-ounce beverage from Starbucks, maybe an ounce of that as coffee." I'm like, "You're right." But I don't go to Starbucks for the coffee. I go there for all of the ridiculous drinks where they say, do you want whipped cream on that? And I always told them, if it is unhealthy, add it. You don't even have to ask me. Just add it.
Yeah.
8 million calories. It's made out of sugar. I know there's a splash of coffee. Yeah, put the whipped cream on.
Some of the Starbucks pre-made drinks, like the cans of coffee.
The bottles are delicious.
Those little glass bottles. I swear to God,
so good.
I don't even know if there's any actual coffee in them.
I don't think
they are, man. You'll get the jitters off those.
Really?
They are
Yes.
so good.
Oh, yeah.
Delicious.
The ones with the screw on top?
Yeah.
Glass? Oh, yeah.
You get the jitters from those?
And their cans.
The cans, I feel like, might.
But the
actually
cans
have
you got to
coffee.
look at, right? Because they have like the shorter cans that I think are.
I'm talking
legit.
about the tall, skinny boys.
Well, there's like taller ones that are just like throwing out.
Like a Red Bull size.
They're bigger than Red Bull, though. It's like a can. It's like a 16-ounce can.
It's just sugar.
It's just sugar. That's what I'm saying. I love those things. But I don't, like, on the weekends, I'm like, yeah, I'll get one or whatever. But, like, there's no way that's, like, I'm just drinking it because it tastes good.
Yes.
More common survival foods and their impacts. Processed snacks. This would include chips, pretzels, cookies, candy bars. They offer immediate gratification, high in refined carbohydrates, sodium, and unhealthy fats.
Isn't that just a snack? Like everything you're they whatever name kind of snack, and I'm like, to me it's a snack. What else is this? I guess people eat like apples,
bananas,
fruit, string cheese.
Is string cheese healthy, or is it just one of those? It's not unhealthy. You know what I mean? Like,
I think in general it's just not terribly unhealthy for you.
Okay, it's not doing you any good, but it ain't doing any harm. I forgot that people
but
just
that's
eat
like
fruit.
string cheese or like those little squares of like the Tillamook.
Oh, those man, they're so good.
Is cheese? Is that good or bad for you?
Cheese,
ultimately,
that's what we're saying.
But I think if you're trying to eat more protein, like obviously you don't want to just survive on cheese. That would be bad. But I just think as far as the realm of snacks go, I think a string cheese is the worst thing in the world.
They say the convenient breakfast items like Pop-Tarts, cereals that are full of sugar, and muffins are popular for being fast, but are packaged with processed flour, corn syrup, and unhealthy oils.
But that's why they taste so good. Look, Cinnamon Toast Crunch is not healthy.
Yeah.
I don't even eat it because I'm hungry. Typically, I eat it because I just got buzzed up. But still, man, it is so delicious. But the milk's healthy. There's something.
Yeah. I typically don't go big on breakfast things like that.
Really?
I will do something like a bagel, which I think is worse.
Yeah, bagels I've heard are terrible.
I think they're the worst thing you can possibly have in the morning. Fast food and frozen meals, burgers, fries, frozen pizza, boxed macaroni are consumed for speed, often contributing to excessive salt and unhealthy fat consumption. I've lived off those for years being single.
Well, sure.
Just based on the simplicity of them. And pot pies.
Yeah, you're a big pot pie guy. I would go to Pop-Tarts. I never even toasted them. Just open the thing, eat it. They're good. By the way, most people here on YouTube are saying cheese is not good for you in general.
Right.
Yeah, but still delicious.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
I'm just thinking it's compared to chips and pretzels. I'll eat a string cheese.
Isn't that really how we do it, though?
Yeah.
Like, well, look, I'm still going to snack. It's not going to be healthy. It's just not as unhealthy as the other things in my pantry.
Right. Obviously, if you have high cholesterol or something, you don't want to be eating that much cheese.
Sure. Oh, does cheese contribute to cholesterol?
I think so.
I don't know.
Well, then I shouldn't be eating that. Healthy misconceptions on common survival food. That would include granola bars.
Yep.
Flavored yogurts and veggie chips are often packed with hidden sugars and sodium.
But why would they think veggie chips are... Look,
so why would you eat veggie chips if you could just get regular potato chips because you're doing that in the first place?
Because they say veggie. So you...
Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
4:30, the return of Who Sucks Less right after emails on our question, what is in or on your body that you were not born with? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, JD. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So, as I was telling Mike, I'll just kind of give you a quick rundown. My left wrist, I got hit by a car on my motorcycle. It turned my left wrist and hand into dust.
Jeez.
So I have a wrist and hand full of cadaver bones and also a plate with 12 screws. And then my right foot, I had to have operated, and I have a cadaver tendon for an Achilles, and I have another steel plate with 12 screws in my foot.
How did you do that?
That was just an elective surgery on my foot.
Okay.
It was a bunionectomy.
Ah, okay.
So, and then I caught shrapnel over in Iraq and Afghanistan in my left knee. So
you're full of metal. Yeah, I was going to say you set off the detector.
No, because it's all titanium. So
all right. Well, see, I figured the shrapnel was not.
But it's not. But it's kind of obvious what it is. So
okay,
it looks like a bunch of little BBs inside my skin.
And what kind of problems does that cause you? So, in other words, like, you know, if the barometric pressure changes, if it's cold outside, you get affected by all that stuff.
The worst thing with my hand and my wrist was a lot of the bone dust ended up in my fingers. So I've got like big lumps in the tips of my fingers from the bone dust because it had nowhere to go.
That's sexy.
And then,
even when you explain it. Oh, don't worry, baby. It's just bone dust.
So do you get like big lumps on your fingers?
Yeah.
And they can't cut that out?
I never really even. I was just like, it's all good.
How big are they? I mean, are they like the size of a BB? Are they smaller? What?
My first finger is probably twice the size of a BB.
Damn.
Okay. That's the biggest one. Yeah.
And so they basically
right behind the nail.
They basically had to rebuild your hand and wrist.
Yeah, I lucked out and had one of the best hand surgeons in the entire country. So, and I happen to know his operating room nurse. So she was actually there with me for my surgery.
Okay. Do you still ride?
Oh yeah, I got two. I got a Harley, and I also have a Indian.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
I like the commitment to it. At least.
Exactly.
Damn.
How hard is it to how hard is it to pull the clutch?
Oh, not hard. So
Okay.
you can actually put a little mechanism on it that makes it it's called a clutch assist. So it pulls in way easier.
All right. Well, I guess you're the guy that would need it.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's
man.
crazy.
Wow.
What is in or on your body that you weren't born with? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Randy. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Hola.
So back in 2024, I deliver vending machines for a living. And I had one fall backwards, slid off the pallet jack, slammed me against the truck. It slid down my body. And it pushed all my tissue and fat and muscle down to my knee. And I've got about a softball-sized blastoma that they said will never go away.
And where is that, above your knee?
Yep.
And there's literally nothing they can do to make it go away.
No, they can do surgery and cut it out, but to do it, it's way more painful and probably way more recovery than I want to do.
Okay, that's fair. And how much does the average vending machine weigh, like the one that took your ass out?
Well, the one that got me was about 1,100 pounds.
God.
It was full.
What is the worst thing you stock in a vending machine? In your humble opinion?
Soda.
Why?
Probably the heaviest.
Oh, because it's pain in the ass.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Okay.
Because the rest is like chips, candy, or
Yeah, but you ever see like this company wants this kind of chips or these kind of candy bars, and you think like these people are disgusting.
Oh yeah.
What is the top snack food seller? In other words, like
I'd say Snickers
what needs to be replenished the most?
Probably Snickers, Twix, Kit Kats.
Okay.
Chips are a big one.
Okay.
We sell a lot of like Doritos and so on and so forth. You know.
I still wish we had a vending machine in here.
Me too.
Well, I mean, there's only 8 people who work here, but still, we would take advantage of the damn thing.
I would have, and with fewer people here, there's less competition for the stuff you like. Because every once in a while I go out there and I'm like, man, there's 2 Snickers bars left, right? We would do one segment, you walk back out there and I'm like, those sons of bitches, they're gone.
Yep.
And we just have that big empty space. We do need the vending machine back, man. Come on.
Yeah.
We'll feed it. And look, because there's so few people that actually come into work here, I feel like we could have a little say on what they're going to stock in the vending machine, right? Get some white cheddar popcorn because I dig it. Look, I'm the only freaking guy here. I'm going to eat the white cheddar popcorn. Like, come on, guys, load it up. I'll buy it off of it. It's got to be cheaper than going to that store around the corner. Here's some.
That's
honest to God.
It's got to be.
And the only thing I get from that store, other than smokes, are snacks. And it's just the snacks there cost 3 times as much as they do anywhere else. Get a vending machine. Come on.
I've told this story a while back, but worked with this guy at a classic rock station in Baltimore named Mark. And Mark was blind. He had one eye that he could partially see out of.
Okay.
And his eye was just gone. So he wore like an implant thing. Whatever.
Glass eye?
Yeah, kind of a glass eye, right? But it wasn't like a ball. It was
It's
more,
just half. It's like a half circle.
It's like a half sphere. It's like a half sphere. Correct.
Yeah.
So I'm coming on after Mark, and
you mean like a golf ball cut in half?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah, just so you don't look completely weird to people, I guess.
Right. So this is probably like 15 minutes after his shift ends. I'm on the air. So I'm just getting started. And the hotline rings. Typically when the hotline rings, you don't want to answer the hotline because
you're in trouble.
It's your boss. But in this case, it was Mark. And he was driving in his car because a girlfriend picked him up because he can't drive.
Right.
And he's like, and it was his right eye. So it took her a while to notice what was going on, that he had not put his implant back in.
So he didn't
Because
realize
he's in the passenger seat.
Right.
So she's driving. It's his right eyeball. She doesn't see that he's got this giant hole in his head, right? I don't know how he figured it out. He calls the hotline, and he goes, Miles. I said, yeah. He says, Mark. He's like, hey, what's up, Mark? He said, I got to ask you, man. He said, did I leave my eyeball on the console?
Did you know he had a fake eye before this?
No.
Okay.
No. I just knew he was blind. And I was like, oh, an eyeball. He's like, yeah, I leave my eyeball on the console. And I was like, oh, yes. Yes, you did. It's right here. Yes, it's right here. Now, keep in mind, I'm not touching this thing.
No.
This thing is looking at me. And I didn't notice it, right? But it's going to take him a while to get back to the station. And for the next, 20 minutes, 25 minutes, I am fixated on this eyeball that's sitting on the console. I can't take my
your eye
off of it. I mean, it's just I'm getting up real close and I'm like, God damn, that's realistic. Look at that thing, man. It was the wildest thing I've ever seen. And he comes in, man. He picks it up, pops it right back in his eyeball, walks the hell out.
You don't clean it all first or anything?
I don't know what he does. He popped it right back in.
Did it have the red blood vessel lines? And all that? Really?
Yes.
What color was his eye?
I believe it was hazel.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Little brown, little green. Yeah. Oh, trust me. I remember this thing. It is still burned in my head.
Yeah.
His eyeball sitting on the counter. I was like, damn, dude, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, we used to work with the dude, Paul Mittermeier. Great guy, but he had a prosthetic leg. And he never hit the fat. I mean, he'd rock shorts and all that kind of thing. But the thing about him was, at that time...
Do you know how he lost his leg?
I believe it was a car accident. I believe. Okay. I never asked him directly, but if I remember correctly, I heard him talking about it.
I don't know that he ever really brought that part up.
He didn't, and we didn't. Because, look, if you don't want to tell us, I'm not going to pry, right? Yeah. But, I mean, it was that. But he was very handy with the prosthetic leg. So at that time, any kind of sports and or rock station was all about working with the local strip clubs, right? I mean, that was across the country. So we constantly had strippers. I want to say the first day I met you, Ted, we had strippers coming in, right? Yeah. So they're always sending the strippers up. You interview them or whatever it is you're going to do. But it didn't always mean they were attractive, all right? So based on where our studio was, people would drive by, and you couldn't really see in the window. You couldn't physically see us because we're up on the second floor, but you could see the light in the window. So what Paul would do, if the strippers that were there were maybe not the most attractive ones, he'd pull his leg off and set it up in the windowsill, right? So people driving by, they'd send us emails like, we saw the leg, we know they're ugly. We're like, yeah, that was our code. That was it. If they drove by and did not see his leg in the window, then they knew, all right, we got some good-looking chicks in there. But yeah, that was his thing. He was just like, hey, man, I'm going to start doing this. And I thought he was joking. And there's maybe 3 weeks of the stuff. But I don't know how these women got a job as a stripper, but 3 of them walked in. And Paul doesn't say anything. You just see he lifts his leg, pulls it off, sticks it up in the windowsill. It's like, damn, man.
I was at a charity indoor soccer game, and he was the goalie, and I whiffed on 2 balls with a one-legged goalie.
Yeah, we got stopped by a one-legged goalie.
Exactly.
Did not score on a one-legged goalie.
Yeah. Now, as far as prosthetics go, a prosthetic limb or appendage like an arm, leg, hand, or foot, finger, or toe are all available. Also, an eye and a glass eye. You can also get a breast or nipple prosthesis that you wear in your bra. You wear it on the outside.
There is one of my wife's best friends. She recently, I don't remember exactly what was going on with her boobs, probably cancer. I just don't remember. But she had her nipples removed, for God's sakes, right? So, and I want to say she kept her boobs, but the nipples are gone, or something like that. But she was debating, that's probably about 2 years ago. My wife goes, hey, I'll keep her nameless, but so-and-so is thinking about getting a tattoo of nipples, just aesthetically, so when she looks, it's not so jarring to her and her husband, et cetera, et cetera. And I said, well, wait a minute. So I got on the phone with this friend, and I said, look, I love tattoos, all right? And you don't have a tattoo on your body, and now you're considering a tattoo. If you're going to tattoo nipples, can you not make them standard nipples? Okay, this is your opportunity. I'm like, you could do the Nike swoosh. You could do, like, the smiley face. Anything. And I'm like, why not? I don't believe she did, but at the time I talked to her, she was like, it's not actually the worst idea. I mean, like, they're not real nipples. I can do anything I want. You know, the Mr.
I've seen ones that already had tattoos, and they're real nipples.
Yeah, man, that is a lot of pain. Damn. That is a lot of pain.
Yes. Our question, what is in or on your body that you weren't born with? 206-803-ROCK. All right, so they say based on available estimates, As far as those microchip implants, the inspiration for our story, our question, that have been banned in Washington, it represents less than 0.001% of the global population. So here's a breakdown. Sweden is a leader in the technology with roughly 3,000 to 400 people, or 4,000 people, having adopted it to replace keycards, IDs, and tickets. In 2021, a company called Walletmore announced it was the first to sell implantable payment chips to consumers. So that would be like being able to scan your hand to make a payment. The same as Apple Pay, or you can do with your phone.
My other thing is, how many times do you think you accidentally purchase something?
I don't know.
Right? I don't know how close you need to be to these things, but like I said, I'm walking through the self-checkout at the groceries. I don't know. Mike's there buying groceries. I wave to Mike. Next thing you know, it's like, cha-ching. Mike, I just bought your groceries for you. Because it's in my freaking hand.
You got to put it up on that thing, you know.
I'm just saying, who knows?
They say thousands of people globally took advantage of those devices. Now, these implants are generally used for convenience, acting as swipe keys for gyms or offices, credit cards, or to store medical information. But they say while the usage is low, interest does exist. And a survey said of 4,000 people in Europe, 51% would consider having a chip implant for contactless payment. If it was not a big deal.
Just for that.
Yeah. Now we move on to the world of dentures. Do we know anyone that has dentures?
My mom has dentures.
Your mom has dentures?
Yes.
I know a couple. R.I.P. Lou Holtz definitely had dentures. We know.
Yeah, because his teeth were bad.
Dude, he had that.
Well, and he had them for a while, so it's a little different. Like my mom's only had them for a few years.
Yeah.
And it's shocking.
What do you mean?
They're just like, I mean, I've eaten steak with her. Like,
Okay.
they stay in.
Oh,
You know
right.
what I mean? I mean, look, it's a little odd to see your mom without teeth at all, but she had just not done it. They were so bad. So like the dentures nowadays, from my point of view, they seem great.
40 to 43 Americans wear dentures. While the
40 to
usage
43.
rising for 3% in adults age 18 to 34, believe it or not.
Wow.
Most have them between the ages of 65 and 74.
Sounds about right.
Globally, 19% of the world, nearly 1 in 5 people wear dentures.
And 2 in 5 should.
Yeah, exactly. 99% of adults in the United States have at least one dental cavity and one filling in their mouth in their lifetime.
In your lifetime? Yeah. I had 2, I believe, in my childhood.
Okay, so you get a little metal in your mouth as well. In the United States, we move on. Over 50,000 people have had organ transplants. No, that was just the number that was performed in 2025.
Yeah, that was
which
just last
was
year.
a record high, with more than 1 million total transplants achieved historically by 2022. And over 100,000 people are currently waiting for a kidney transplant.
When do we start successfully doing transplants? Do we know, like, what decade? Because you say 1 million doesn't sound like that many. Then, like, we haven't been doing it that long, all things being equal.
Yep. With over 100,000 people on the waiting list, roughly 20% of organs are not used.
What?
Which are procured. Kidney transplants are the most common, making up the majority of procedures. So in 2024, 49,000 organ transplants were performed, over 173,000 performed globally.
Wow.
It makes sense, Miles, that you said that kidneys are the most common organ transplant, as it was the very first one. So the first successful long-term human organ transplant was a kidney transplant performed on December 23rd, 1954.
Oh, it's been that long. Okay.
70 years.
In 2025, 7,000 living organ donors contributed to transplants.
Nice.
Which is very cool. As far as your organ usage, approximately 20% of organs recovered from deceased donors are not transplanted.
Do they say why?
I'm an organ donor, but I mean, I think that's in the event that I pass suddenly.
Well, yeah.
Or in a car accident, something like that. But the older you get, you don't want to put,
those organs, right? They're
an
not really
80-year-old
gonna help
organ into a.
But it's just crazy because, there's 100,000 people on the waiting list. You did however many that you did, but then 20% don't go to use. I'm just wondering, why is that?
I mean, I'm assuming maybe there's just damage to that organ already.
Okay. Yeah.
So they just say we can't use it?
I guess. Just when you have a big waiting list like that, you'd like to think anyway that all of them are being used, right?
But I'm just saying, like, if
it's
you need
defective
a kidney,
right?
Or if you've already done so much damage to a kidney, and you're like, they take it out and go like, well, there's no use of putting this in this guy because
You
you're
already
going to
have
do one in
problems.
6 months anyhow.
Yeah, right. Now we move on to the world of body piercing, excluding earlobes. Okay. All right. With prevalence rising to over 33% globally when including all types, females are obviously significantly more likely to have piercings, accounting for nearly 75% of those with body piercings as well. And over 80% of Americans have pierced earlobes. So here we go. As far as Americans with piercings, between 77 and 83% of people have earlobe piercings. All right. Cartilage, which is different, that's up in the top.
Yeah.
33%. As far as the belly button, the navel piercing, 19% overall, though up to 33% of women had said that they had at one point in time that site pierced.
I was going to say, probably 100% of that 39% are female.
Right. I mean,
I've never seen a dude with a pierced belly button. Not saying they're not out there. I have never, not once in my life, have I seen it.
You have to have abs, I think. Don't you? I mean, you have to be a skinny person to have a navel piercing.
Ideally, but, I don't stop anybody from doing anything, man. They used to say that about yoga pants.
19% have a tongue piercing, which I heard is pretty brutal.
The one I heard that hurts the most was the nipple piercing.
Really?
Yeah, some guy basically, I can't remember, maybe Men's Health or something. It's like 20 years ago, but he wrote an article. He's like, look, I never had piercings, so he did his ears, his penis, his nipples, but the whole thing. And he said the nipples were the worst. He goes, at the time they did it, but the one that really got me about it, he goes, you're taking a shower. So it's still a little raw, but you kind of forget. It's been long enough that you forgot you had them pierced. And he's like, man, I got out and started drying myself off. The towel caught on the nipple ring. And he said, I have not felt pain like that.
Didn't you say you had a coworker who bent over a stove or something?
Oh, yeah. So we didn't know that she had her nipples pierced, right? And if you knew her, you would not be surprised. We just didn't know because it doesn't come up. But we're working in the kitchen, and we are getting slammed, man. So everyone's super busy. And we just hear her shriek at the top of her lungs. And we're like, what is up? And she's holding her chest, right? And we thought grease splashed on her or something. She's like, look. And she never wore a bra. So she's like, look. I opened the oven and leaned over. Oven was super hot, but it heated up the metal in her nipple rings, which then basically heated up her nipple. And I mean, when you heard her scream, I'm like, mental note. Don't ever pierce your nipples.
No. All right, still to come. Coming up here at 4:30, the exciting return of Who Sucks Less. And we've got your emails coming up next from the men's room at KISW.com.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on Inaction News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, Rage Against the Machine versus William Wallace. Who screams the word freedom more effectively? The results of our survey may surprise you. But first, 30 emus got loose today and blocked traffic downtown. Local wildlife officials say that... Felix, why do you still have a giant hand?
Yeah, that's from the giant virus that was on our desk yesterday.
Yes, I know that. We both had giant hands, but my swelling went down pretty quickly. What? Why is your hand still giant?
Oh, I took the virus home with me, man.
You took the virus home? On purpose? Felix, it's a biohazard!
Yeah, maybe, man, but all I did was make things bigger, like my hand.
Why did you take it home?
Well, Stone, if you must know, I took the giant virus home because there's a certain other organ that I wanted to touch the virus. So that organ can also become giant. You know what I'm saying, Playboy?
Yes, Felix, I'm afraid I do.
Then I sent a picture of my newly inflated organ to Senator Daphne McGonigal.
You sent a picture of it to a state senator?
I did. State Senator Daphne McGonigal.
You already said that. Why did you send a picture of your newly enlarged organ to Senator McGonigal?
Well, I've been listening to her speeches, and she struck me as the kind of woman who would appreciate what I have to offer.
Felix, I know you think you're some sort of modern-day Casanova, but what you did is highly inappropriate. Hey, guys, we just got an email from Senator McGonigal. Oh, Lord. Oh, this can't be good. Felix, what have you done?
I guess we'll find out.
Senator McGonigal's email reads, quote, "To Mr. Foxworthy, I received your unsolicited photograph last night."
Okay, good. She got it.
I'm not sure that's a good thing, Felix.
I'm not sure it's a bad thing, Stone.
I have the answer in Senator McGonigal's email.
By all means, please finish.
To Mr. Foxworthy, I received your unsolicited photograph last night. I was shocked at its size, but impressed enough that I shared your photo with the other senators as well as my husband.
Felix, what have you done?
Made an impact?
Senator McGonigal's email continues, "The other senators and my husband all agree that your unsolicited photograph requires action."
Here we go. You've done it this time, Felix. You've really done it this time.
In conclusion, we have alerted the proper authorities to credit you for our upcoming Senators' Ball. They invited you to a party, Felix.
Because you sent them a picture of your penis.
My penis? What are you talking about, Playboy?
You said you took the giant virus home to make your penis bigger and took a picture.
Okay, Stone, you have a real problem, man. I never said that. I wanted to enlarge an organ. Get your head out of the gutter.
What?
I took the giant virus home to make my heart bigger, Stone. My heart, like the Grinch at the end of How the Grinch Stole Christmas.
The Grinch's heart grew 3 sizes.
Exactly, Bonnie. I took a picture of my giant heart and then made a donation to Senator McGonigal's favorite charity. Why would you think I took a picture of my man root?
Yeah, Stone. Felix did a good thing and you're trying to make it dirty.
I'm sorry. I just assumed, Felix being Felix.
Oh, it's all good, man. I took a picture of my trouser mama too, but I sent that picture to a woman named Moist Maggie.
Moist Maggie?
Well, you know her?
No, Felix, I don't know a Moist Maggie.
You're lost, Playboy. Anyway, me and Moist Maggie got a date coming up, but now I need to rent a tuxedo for the Senator's Ball.
Speaking of which, congratulations on being invited by Senator McGonigal. I should not have doubted you. We'll be back. Hello, everyone. This has been an Inaction News broadcast, a commedia dysfunction. Watch all Inaction News videos, new and old, on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@inactionnews.
And make sure you like and subscribe, man. And be sure to follow us on all your favorite social media platforms at Inaction News.
We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Okay, we'll do it.
All right.
You want that?
On that?
Who Sucks Less is coming up until 4:30, but first time for a few emails in the men's room at KISW.com.
This is how you say it, Miles.
Come on, our question.
Go for it, buddy.
What's in or on your body that you weren't born with? Guys, I have a small piece of lead stabbed in my from my childhood that never left my left index finger, probably a 1/4 inch deep. It's a childhood nostalgia piece that I'll take with me forever. You're not alone. That from Scott.
Wonder if you went to the same school as
Man, I will never forget the pain, the sharp pain.
Why did she stab you?
I don't remember. Because probably.
I know you did something.
Yeah,
There's no way you didn't.
I said something, more than likely.
Yeah.
I know exactly why.
Even at 10?
I mean,
do you think it's ever changed?
No, absolutely not.
No.
Yeah. No, I mean, a tiger doesn't change the stripes much.
Sure doesn't.
I mean, teachers know. Like, even a 3rd grade teacher goes like, this kid's going to jail.
Oh, yeah.
This kid's going to be a doctor. This kid's going to be a jackass. You know, they know.
That's why it's interesting at the parent-teacher conferences. Went to one last week, right? Because we had the day off, and lucky me, I went to a parent-teacher conference. And but, you talk to these teachers, and my kid graded pretty well. As far as things go, he's exactly who I thought he was. But they have a trip coming up where they all go to D.C. And the teacher... Ooh. She was like, hey, look, man, there's going to be like 25 of these kids, and there's a few that she's worried about. And I'm like, you don't have to say the name. I know exactly the 3 kids on the top of your brain that you're worried about. And I said, look, this is what I told you. You need to pull them aside and say, listen, I don't trust you mother effers. And the look on her face, she's like, I can't say that.
Right.
Like, I know you can, but I can.
I've told this story before, but I'm in high school, right? And I'm not the greatest with English, so I'm taking like Spanish, whatever, my senior year.
Yeah.
So it was a class trip. We're going to go watch DC United play somebody, a lot of Spanish speakers there, right?
Sure.
But same thing, the one teacher, and I still like this guy, Jason Blue, the awesome dude. But as we're getting off the metro, he pulls me and my buddy Weave aside, and he goes, I do not want to see you two try to order beers.
Oh, damn.
Right? And we're like, why would we? And then 10 minutes later, we're in the stadium. I mean, granted, it's all dudes, high school seniors.
Yeah.
This beer guy walks by, and we're in the middle, and he stops. He goes, big boys. Couple cold ones. And we're like, no.
Don't even look at us, man.
Was that Freddie?
Freddie Adu.
Freddie Adu.
Man, I don't know if Freddie Adu was on that team. I know they had a guy. So I mean, the league had just started.
Yeah.
Right? Because I want to say DC United won the first 3 titles. So this was like year 4. And they had some guy that used to play for them. I forget what country he was from, but his nickname was the Devil.
Damn.
And then, we didn't really know what we were cheering for. And we got a lot of beers thrown at us.
Nice.
Oh, really?
Well, because this guy had played, I guess he must have been El Salvadorian or something.
Okay.
So there's a big population in D.C. So he had played for them, but now he was playing for a different team in town.
Oh, okay. I got
So once we started cheering for United, we were basically enemy number 1.
Okay. Guys, I have someone else's ligaments in my body I wasn't born with. I was in the military, got injured while I was deployed. Came back, ended up having surgery, and they replaced some ligaments in my foot with cadaver ligaments from a donor body.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yeah. A white guy, jokingly asked the doctor if they were going to be from a black guy so that maybe I'd run faster. He replied with a straight face, no. Thanks, y'all. That from Kyle.
The doctors and cops don't laugh much.
No,
that's been my observation in life.
My mother-in-law got a kidney transplant about 2 years ago. The thing that blows my mind is they don't take out the old one. They just plug in the new one right in the front, just to the right of your belly button.
That's what I've heard. And that's sort of like, I didn't know my body had like extra space. You just assume that, everything inside, like, that there's no more room, no more organs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, slide another one in there.
We'll make it fit.
Guys, I've got lead in my stomach from my friend stabbing me 11 years ago. So I guess you're still friends.
With a pencil?
I'm going to say, I guess.
Stabbed him with a bullet that shot out of a gun.
Yeah, I was like, what else do you get stabbed with that would leave lead?
Yeah.
I have a plate and 6 screws in my left clavicle from a mail truck accident. I was ejected from the window door, ran over twice, and then the truck came to rest on me. I was pinned under it, tried to flatten myself out to breathe, and snapped my collarbone. Here's another one. My girlfriend has metal in her shoulder from a repair years ago. She does set the detectors off, or did Saturday, at the Kraken game.
Huh.
Macholas, from kindergarten to 6th grade, I didn't have my two front teeth because my dentist at the time convinced my mom that they should have come out by the time I was that age. So they were pulled. Then in 3rd grade, I had to have a surgery because I had a second set of two front teeth that were keeping the right set from growing in.
What?
Then a year later, I had to get braces. Then we hit 5th grade, and I had to get a second surgery where they attached a chain to the braces and my teeth to basically slowly pull them down. At the end of 6th grade, my teeth finally started to come in. 7th grade, I finally didn't need braces, but I had to wear a retainer for an entire year. To this day, anytime I hear all I want for Christmas is my tooth front teeth, I am overcome with rage. That being said, keep on rocking. That from Nathan.
Me too, Nathan. I had to sing that damn song at a school assembly in 2nd grade, and as it happened, both of my front teeth were gone. I remember I thought that was so cute. But I hated singing the songs. My parents are in the audience, and I'm trying to telegraph to them, I do not mean the words of the song. There are a lot of things I want for Christmas. I don't care if my teeth
I see. It was traumatizing.
Yeah, dude. I just want the Evil Knievel wind-up toy.
This guy, Josh, on Twitter or X, so he goes, I got 2 brand new hips, 1 brand new shoulder. I have 1 more surgery to complete the whole set. I'm not 45. So naturally, I respond.
Yeah.
Car crash. No, my joints have all developed
osteoporosis?
Ascleral necrosis?
Oh, necrosis. That means they're dying.
Right. He's like, they still don't know what's causing it.
Wow.
Oh, that's even better.
I know. I feel
We
terrible.
know your situation. We just don't know why.
I never thought I'd feel better for this guy if he'd just been in a bad car crash.
No, that would have been better. Dude, I'm sorry you weren't hit by a car.
And finally, my brother, guys, has his belly button pierced. He lost a bet.
It's not that. I looked it up. Apparently, it was bigger in the 90s.
What, dudes?
Yeah, and then if you still get into it, like, I hate saying it to you, you have a lot of tattoos, but apparently a lot of if you're really into that culture, some dudes are still doing it just to be different.
I mean, tattoo culture definitely leans to the piercing culture as well. I just, again, in my personal experience, just have not seen a dude with a pierced belly button. I've seen some weird stuff too, man. Mm-hmm. I remember a dude I used to work with, so he was always a little crazy. I liked the guy, but he's always a little crazy. So I remember he got his nipples pierced, and he had these massive, massive rings on them. But he's the kind of guy that's like, I want to get punched when I'm having sex. He's that kind of guy. But he comes rolling, and he calls us all into, seriously. Like, that was he was dead serious, and he brought it up a lot. Because he had met a girl who was willing to punch him during sex. And I'm like, it might not be that she's turned down. It might be that you're kind of annoying. But he calls us all into the walk-in. He got a Jacob's ladder. He's like, you got to see this. So he starts reaching for his waist. And we're like, bro. He's like, no, man, you just got to see it. I just thought he had the simple, piercing, man. And he lifted up his shaft. We're like, oh, my God. But the look on his face, just like, yeah, man, I'm going to slay. Like, all right.
Good for you.
He was happy with it.
Okay, we got a couple of emails on birthdays brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
A birthday shout out today, guys, for my wonderful wife, Marina. An owl hitting the window would be great. Turtles screwing. And the captain telling us all about the joy and fun of the Baltimore Inner Harbor versus the Seattle waterfront, if we could. Thanks, guys. That from Gary.
Ooh, well, it's hard to say which one is better, the Baltimore waterfront, a very fine waterfront, in fact, versus the Seattle waterfront. I mean, geographically speaking, Baltimore's is cooler just because of the geographic layout, but they both offer the same thing that the captain really likes, which is the opportunity to catch crabs without even getting wet, if you know what I mean. Crunch Bear.
Hello, Michelle's from the Alstom crew in Hornell, New York. We'd like to wish our friend and co-worker Maliki, pronounced bruh, a happy birthday. Hard for him at work being a Cowboys fan while the rest of us are straight. He's a lot of fun to work with. So can we get an Obama drop the beat? Hey, your penis is too small. And the dirty Germans talking about playing flag football. Happy birthday, Reese. Sorry I didn't come back with the milk. The bearded skinheads, a.k.a. Keith, F this Jason, and the Trickler. Rock on, bitches.
Drop the beat.
Yeah, when we play flag football, we play a little bit different. We play with our skin flags out. You just have to grab it as we run by.
Yeah, so last time I played this game in America was the other fellas. I got in trouble, so I just kept grabbing butt.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I missed the flag.
Missed the flag again. It's so bad.
I hide mine in the front of my pants.
Yeah, there's two right there.
Let's see here. And all but Joel's, unfortunately, I've not been able to get people to listen to your show. Not from lack of trying. You're not alone. Your show is the best on the planet. Thank you for all the memories and stories. So for my birthday, may I have the coach motivating me for the upcoming golf season, maybe to lower my handicap to below 10. The captain telling me a story about the last time he went skiing or snowboarding, as I am an instructor. And finally, Miles with some dad jokes. Thanks for the laughs. That from AD Asian Dave from Rochester, New York. What are we going to do here? Oh, captain. Or I'm sorry, the coach first.
All right, let's see. If you're already a handicap around 10, you're pretty good. And I'm going to go out on a limb here and say, we're not worried about what's going on off the tee, man. I'm sure you can hit your irons. We got to talk about this short game. You think Miles and I didn't see that 6-footer that you didn't hit, right? That's why your score's going up. That's why it keeps climbing. Get on the putting green and learn to chip finally.
Ooh. Well, ahoy there and happy birthday. You know, the last time the old Capitan headed for the snow-covered mountains was about 6 years ago, when Mr. Clean dumped 3 kilos of Bolivian marching powder on the supple breast of Betty Crocker. After inhaling the fresh pow-pow off of Betty's milky snuggle puppies, I went tongue skiing from one slope to another. You know what tongue skiing is? Don't act like you don't.
Come on.
Anywho, after hitting the skin slopes for the afternoon, me and the other mascots got us a bite to eat at Betty's Food Factory, where she makes queef jerky.
No.
Crunch berries.
Got a couple of pirate jokes.
You dumped that.
Yes. Yes, I did.
What do you call a pirate that pees on people? What do you call a pirate that pees on people?
I don't know.
R. Kelly. What's a sailor's favorite detergent? What's a sailor's favorite detergent? Tide, yes. Tide. Where did the captain Hook buy his hook?
The hook store.
Oh!
Second-hand store. Here's a funny one-liner. I learned no matter how hard you try, you can't baptize a cat. And finally, a small boy was lost in a large shopping mall. He approached security and said, "Sir, I've lost my grandpa." The cop asks, "What's he like?" The boy says, "Jack Daniels and big boobs." All right, guys, here you go. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's world famous sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Now, the men's room wants to know who sucks less?
Time for Who Sucks Less. Stephen Thrill, you bring us 3 stories from the news each and every week. They always kind of suck. It's up to us, though, to determine out of the 3 stories which one sucks the least. Now, if you happen to like the Men's Room on Facebook or follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live, the debate is already underway on Who Sucks Less.
Yeah, and this one, all 3 stories have to do with police making bad decisions. By the way, the people on YouTube, they like that kind of jerky.
Oh, did they?
Yes. I'll express their interest in that.
Yeah.
So let's start
Perverts.
north of the border in the 51st state of Canada. One Canadian police department, they're facing pushback after it used drones to find distracted drivers. But then the drones successfully distracted them and then tried to fine one woman $615 for taking a picture of the drone so that she could report its operator's creepy behavior to the authorities. So, quick note here, it's a police drone. They're looking for distracted drivers. After they distract you because you're staring at the drone, then they ticket your ass because you're driving distracted. In her case, she did not realize it was a police drone, thought some creeper was just following her vehicle, so she took a picture of it to send to the police. So Lori Esseltine, she was stopped at a traffic light in Kingston, Ontario, when she noticed a drone checking out her vehicle. That, understandably, freaked her out, especially since she claimed she couldn't see anyone operating the drone nearby, so she did the completely logical thing and took 2 photos. Then waited for the light to turn green. She said, quote, "My first thought was take a picture of this and report it. It was frightening. And then it was like, What are they doing? You can't do that. That was my second reaction. Well, before she could report the drone harassment, a cop pulled her over and tried to hand out the $615 fine for using her phone while driving. Now, had she technically used her phone inside of her car while she was driving? Sure. But would she have touched her phone if the cops hadn't been creeping on her with the drone at the traffic light? So according to the police there, the operation that nabbed Esseltine is the first time they'd used drones for distracted driving enforcement, and they don't plan to ever try that again. Allegedly. Anyway, a litigation director, he called the operation a violation of the right to be free from unreasonable searches and seizures, blah, blah, blah. So again, you're driving, they fly a drone basically in front of your windshield, you take a picture, and as soon as you do that, they know like, ooh, we can ticket you because you're driving distracted. Think about that. You had a phone in your hand because you're taking a picture of the drone that you don't realize. Right. It explains itself. Now we go to Arkansas, where, to be fair, Arkansas State Trooper Amber Cass, she did not know that a car traveling on I-630 near Little Rock was transporting a child in anaphylactic shock to the emergency room. She didn't know a passenger in the vehicle was online with 911 dispatch, but she did think it was a good idea to ram the vehicle and send it into a high-speed tailspin because it was going 10 miles an hour over the speed limit. So the State Police Office of Professional Standards are conducting an investigation into the trooper's actions. Now, no one was hurt, and the driver, he's not going to face charges because, again, his kid is dying from anaphylactic shock in the back of the car. But the trooper used the ramming technique to halt his Jeep Grand Cherokee about 8:30 in the morning near downtown Little Rock. And he's seen in the reflection on the Jeep advancing with her pistol drawn. Cass chastises the driver, telling him if he had just stopped, he could have gotten to the hospital a lot quicker. He did apologize. He says, well, now you've got a felony charge. The case is now pending. They're looking at the actions because they're like, he was going 10 miles an hour over the speed limit. You don't do the pit maneuver on that. And again, he wants to transport his child to the hospital. And finally, we go to Florida, where a Lake Worth Beach traffic stop is gaining attention after a woman was cited for using a wireless communications device while driving. We know that to be a phone. Now, the citation, issued by a deputy with the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office, lists the charge as wireless communication device handheld while driving, first offense, which is how you have to do it in Florida state law, $116 fine. Now, in a video posted to TikTok that's now gone viral, the driver records the stop and questions the deputy's observation. And the citation indicates that the deputy observed a handheld device while she was traveling northbound on a highway. During the stop, the deputy is heard stating that he saw the device in her right hand. It should be noted the woman does not have a right hand and plans to challenge the citation in court. Anyway, the woman says she's requested a hearing date and plans to fight the citation.
Just put her hand up, man. Case dismissed.
Well, the cop, if you watch the video,
or lack thereof,
she's specifically at, like, what are you accusing me of? And the cop makes the statement, I saw you using your phone in your right hand. Basically, she just holds up the nub, like, okay.
All right, well.
Was the state trooper in Arkansas, not saying it's fine, but did he think that he was in a chase? Because he went to pull the guy over and the guy kept going?
There's no indication in the article. I'm saying it was a she, but I'm assuming she put on her lights, but I don't know. I mean, as the case is, this guy is speeding 10 miles an hour over the speed limit because this kid is in anaphylactic shock. They were on the phone with 911. But anyway, yeah, it chose to do the pit maneuver.
And the kid's okay.
Yeah, everyone was fine.
But I think that's pretty aggressive. So I'm going to say that one sucks the most because she's trying to get her kid to the ER. You don't need to do a pit maneuver at 10 miles an hour over the speed limit. So that's the worst one. Just trying to figure out which one sucks the least now of the two. So I'm actually going to say the guy in Florida who thought he saw her with a phone in his right hand simply because maybe mistaken identity, maybe didn't see what he thought he did. But
he obviously didn't see what he thought. They shouldn't have a hand.
But in Canada, they kind of just,
it's a setup.
It's a setup. So out of all three, I'm going to say the Florida officer, whether he was wrong or right, sucks the least in this instance.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could fathom if she just has a little stump.
Yeah. She does.
He didn't see a hand, so he just assumed she was holding something?
Maybe, right?
I don't know. It's very awkward. She's like, I don't have a hand.
Yeah, he had to feel stupid in that moment.
Yeah, the Canada thing, that just seems like a dumb idea. I'm not even sure I want to say it's entrapment. It almost seems like they were just like, dude, what do we use the drone? And see if people are, and it's like, well, yeah, but that's going to distract people.
That was kind of her point. Like, I took the picture of the drone because it's not labeled like police. It's just a drone. I don't see anyone operating it. I'm freaked the F out.
Yeah, so I'm with you, and everybody on Facebook's the same thing too. Like
Stumpy?
Yeah, Florida cop.
He was stumped.
And drones too. Like I saw somebody got fined during the parade for the Seahawks.
I think there were a lot of people did.
Because they had closed off the airspace.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. I don't know how they monitored it. I just saw a story on it. It's like, right, because...
I guess you just look. I mean, what else do you do to monitor, right? Just look up, you see a drone.
Right, but also it's hard if you have a drone. Like
I'd want to do that.
I mean, the Super Bowl parade seems like the time you try it. Like,
Absolutely.
could I get some footage?
Sure.
Right. Yep.
So we all agree the man
Florida
was
cop.
stumped?
Yeah, I think so. Debate continues on Who Sucks Less. If you like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. All right, coming up at 5:08, we'll drink and toast with a shot of the day. You are listening to the Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on Inaction News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, Rage Against the Machine versus William Wallace. Who screams the word freedom more effectively? The results of our survey may surprise you. But first, 30 emus got loose today and blocked traffic downtown. Local wildlife officials say that... Felix, why do you still have a giant hand?
Yeah, that's from the giant virus that was on our desk yesterday.
Yes, I know that. We both had giant hands, but my swelling went down pretty quickly. What? Why is your hand still giant?
Oh, I took the virus home with me, man.
You took the virus home? On purpose? Felix, it's a biohazard!
Yeah, maybe, man, but all I did was make things bigger, like my hand.
Why did you take it home?
Well, Stone, if you must know, I took the giant virus home because there's a certain other organ that I wanted to touch the virus. So that organ can also become giant. You know what I'm saying, Playboy?
Yes, Felix, I'm afraid I do.
Then I sent a picture of my newly inflated organ to Senator Daphne McGonigal.
You sent a picture of it to a state senator?
I did. State Senator Daphne McGonigal.
You already said that. Why did you send a picture of your newly enlarged organ to Senator McGonigal?
Well, I've been listening to her speeches, and she struck me as the kind of woman who would appreciate what I have to offer.
Felix, I know you think you're some sort of modern-day Casanova, but what you did is highly inappropriate.
Hey, guys, we just got an email from Senator McGonagall.
Oh, Lord. Oh, this can't be good. Felix, what have you done?
I guess we'll find out.
Senator McGonagall's email reads, quote, "To Mr. Foxworthy, I received your unsolicited photograph last night."
Okay, good. She got it.
I'm not sure that's a good thing, Felix.
I'm not sure it's a bad thing, Stone.
I have the answer in Senator McGonagall's email.
By all means, please finish.
To Mr. Foxworthy, I received your unsolicited photograph last night. I was shocked at its size, but impressed enough that I shared your photo with the other senators as well as my husband.
Felix, what have you done?
Made an impact?
Senator McGonagall's email continues, "The other senators and my husband all agree that your unsolicited photograph requires action."
Here we go. You've done it this time, Felix. You've really done it this time.
In conclusion, we have alerted the proper authorities to credit you for our upcoming Senators' Ball. They invited you to a party, Felix.
Because you sent them a picture of your penis.
My penis? What are you talking about, Playboy?
You said you took the giant virus home to make your penis bigger and took a picture.
Okay, Stone, you have a real problem, man. I never said that. I wanted to enlarge an organ. Get your head out of the gutter.
What?
I took the giant virus home to make my heart bigger, Stone. My heart, like the Grinch at the end of How the Grinch Stole Christmas.
The Grinch's heart grew 3 sizes.
Exactly, Bonnie. I took a picture of my giant heart and then made a donation to Senator McGonagall's favorite charity. Why would you think I took a picture of my man root?
Yeah, Stone. Felix did a good thing and you're trying to make it dirty.
I'm sorry. I just assumed, Felix being Felix.
Oh, it's all good, man. I took a picture of my triathlon too, but I sent that picture to a woman named Moist Maggie.
Moist Maggie?
Well, you know her?
No, Felix, I don't know a Moist Maggie.
You're lost, Playboy. Anyway, me and Moist Maggie got a date coming up, but now I need to rent a tuxedo for the Senator's Ball.
Speaking of which, congratulations on being invited by Senator McGonagall. I should not have doubted you. We'll be back.
Hello, ladies. Like what you see? You know you do. But you can see even more by subscribing to your YouTube channel and social media pages. Just search @Inaction News. I'm working on an OnlyFans account, but I don't have feet just yet. But stay tuned.
Now, you can watch The Men's Room live on YouTube. Subscribe at KISW Rock. The Men's Room titillates your ears when you listen on the radio or Odyssey app. Teases your taste buds when enjoying Men's Room IPA. And now, you can watch The Men's Room live on YouTube. It's as close to actually being in the studio as you can get. Thanks to The Incident. Touch and smell unavailable. Find us on YouTube and subscribe at KISW Rock from Seattle's Sensory Annihilation Station. KISW. The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, coming up here at 5:08, we'll drink and toast with the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, a quick check out with Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. ATG Entertainment has launched a solo seats initiative designed to make going to the theater alone feel less intimidating.
How does it make it feel less intimidating?
Can't you just buy? I mean, I buy seats alone.
I guess I don't know if they're reducing the price of it. I don't know if they're launching the initiative because some people are embarrassed about. And we're not talking movie theater. We're talking about going to like plays and going to stage shows.
Oh, okay.
So,
all right.
That's embarrassing to go alone.
Yeah, right.
I would just like, look, man, my wife wants to see stuff. I'm like, dude, have that. I'm not going.
I go everywhere alone. I'm perfectly fine.
Exactly. If you're going to see what you like, go enjoy it.
So, but I mean, I could fathom. When's the last time you've been to a concert alone?
Yeah, I don't know.
Right. So I mean, like movie theater seems dumb because I never understood as a kid why we took dates to movie theaters anyhow. You don't talk. But I could fathom.
You take your wife to the movie theater, not your date.
I could fathom people being awkward because if you're in somewhere where there's other people, like they're, I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like for whatever reason, though, I feel like if you're at like a play or a Broadway style performance, a musical, like to me that wouldn't be weird.
Because it's kind of similar to a movie theater because you're not really supposed to be talking during that. So like, yeah, go by yourself.
And the only thing you hear is, I think they're here alone.
Oh.
It's the only whisper you hear.
Nobody ever sat next to that guy.
Oh my God, that's so embarrassing for him.
Why does he still have 2 drinks?
Did he get one of those discount tickets from that place?
He must be part of the solo initiative.
Damn, Nicole.
I mean, you know me, I inevitably would just say it. Is anybody sitting here? No, I'm alone.
No, it's all right, man. Come on over. I wouldn't mind going alone. I like going to things by myself. Sometimes it's fun. Take yourself out from time to time.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I mean, I used to do it back in the day.
Well, how come you can do it at a bar?
Correct.
But you can't do it at a restaurant. Not can't, but as far as people looking at it.
Well, I'm not going to do a table for one.
But you're still
That's
hungry.
my only limitation, because I like sitting at the bar anyway.
I do like sitting at the bar, but at the same, man, we got a 2-top open. Like, if you have a laptop, nobody gives you a second look. If you're just sitting there eating, everyone gives you a look.
She's not coming, bud.
But at the bar, no one bats an eye. I'll watch you stroll into the bar alone. You don't give it another thought, right? Yeah. You just say, Ted's here. But if I saw you sitting at a table by yourself, like, Ted, you waiting on anyone, or are we having a sad moment?
I don't know that I've sat at a table by myself once I've been over age to sit at a bar. When I was like 19 or 20.
Sure.
I used to do it at Fridays because I like Fridays.
It's down.
I get what you're saying, though. Yeah, if I went into a place, I'd just post up at the bar. I wouldn't think twice about it.
Because I do it at a booth.
No.
I say, look, we have no bar stools available, but there's a booth in the bar. Right? That's open, sir.
No, because then then whoever's waiter, waitress, whoever it is, they're coming by and you know they're waiting for them. Do you need a minute? Like, no, right. I'm ready.
No, I'm ready.
Damn it.
But I could fathom too, right? Like my dad, right? He had quit drinking for years. So like he would go because he just didn't want to sit at the bar anymore.
Yeah.
So he would sit at a table. I don't know. We should make it more acceptable.
Absolutely. That's what this initiative is for, Ted. It's less intimidating.
Well, I think there's power in it too. I did it last week. I dined by myself, and a couple people were like, "You here alone?" I was like, "Yeah."
And
right. Just like, yeah. All right.
All right. Well, somebody here says I always go to the movies alone, matinees as well. Now, in my opinion, it's less weird if you were sitting in the movie theater by yourself during a matinee.
Well, you're just killing some time during the day.
Yeah.
And for some reason during the day, you're like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, then I got a date later.
But like if the sun's down and you go, for whatever reason, then I would notice. And it doesn't
It's
matter.
not that weird. Some people like to watch F1 alone at the IMAX.
Did you
at
go
night.
alone to F1?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
It's awesome.
Okay. I've seen it twice now.
Did you see it at IMAX, though?
I did not see it at IMAX.
Cars coming right at you.
Saw it on the thrill screen.
Had a bucket full of Diet Coke, pocket full of Zinners. I was loving all 3 hours.
A blind man in San Francisco is suing his local library after a... No?
Shot of the day.
I will let you reveal that in just a moment here. The co-founder of Xbox has predicted that the console is being sunsetted and will be phased out under the new CEO.
Didn't they say they're going to replace it with AI or something? I don't exactly understand how that works.
They're going into a more AI focus. And so that, I believe, is what the co-founder took as, well, they're getting rid of the console then. Because the console and console gaming doesn't exactly focus on AI.
Right.
So that just means that they're They're not gonna, and they've admitted, I believe, as I read the story, because it did shock me a little bit, but I believe they said that it's not going to be their primary focus, Xbox.
Okay.
So that's what they took as like they're getting rid of the console. It's going away.
I'm sounding an idiot. I haven't gamed in years. Do you still need to buy a console? Or do you just do it on your TV?
It depends. So my son has his gaming computer, and there are certain games he can play there, right? And every once in a while, he runs onto the basement specifically for the PS5.
Right. So there are console games and there are computer games. And for
so
right
what's
now,
Call of Duty?
Call of Duty can actually go between you
one
can
or the other.
Because most people I know that still are adults that play a lot, especially,
yeah, Call of Duty is the big one.
Most
right?
people grow up to get onto the computer games, as they would say.
Right.
But you can still a lot of the games are available on all consoles as well as computers. So right now the thing with the console is that you can you still buy the disc or something like that, but that hasn't been a thing for a hot minute. Now it's all downloads.
Yeah.
So at this point it's like, why do we even have a console? Just make the games available online for your computer, and then you can even plug your controller into your computer so you can play it like a console. So there's not a whole lot of reason to have a physical.
That's weird. Yeah, no, you're right. 100% correct.
And you're right. There's no reason to have it anymore, but that was kind of nostalgic for me. That was my first big boy console, was the doggone Xbox, man.
Xbox was great.
It was. I loved it. That was the first one no, wait. Never mind. Put your thinking caps.
We had an Atari, then a Nintendo.
Hell yeah. Put your thinking caps on, boys. Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. I give you guys a 10% chance of success on this one, as it's an adjective brought to you by the letter A. It's a 2-word word, if you will. But then I've never heard it. But it describes something that is formed or used for a specific purpose, or that is made or done without planning because of an immediate need. Any
and you
ideas?
said you've never heard this word yourself.
I haven't.
Ad hoc?
Oh my God, Miles, you nailed it.
Oh, boom.
Nice work.
Boom.
Looked it up, didn't you?
He speaks fluent Latin.
Yeah.
He does. Ad hoc.
What does it mean?
It describes something that is formed or used for a special purpose.
Literally, like.
What does ad hoc
It's like
mean?
etc. Something like on and on or something like that, but like ad hoc.
Ad hoc literally mean for this. In Latin, ad hoc literally means for this.
Okay.
So there you go.
I see.
Right.
So I might be like, here, use this ad hoc, but you need to go to the doctor.
Gotcha. All right. Makes
right?
sense.
Like, it'll help temporarily, but this isn't going to last.
Yeah, but you're going to die.
Yeah, used for a specific purpose. Right.
Look at Miles with the big Latin brain.
Look out.
England has released a list of its gonorrhea hotspots.
Oh, yeah.
In England?
In England, yeah. And there's a London borough, Westminster, labeled the clap capital.
The clapital. Welcome to the clapital of London.
I want to go there and test this theory.
Let's see what we
Because
can
if
do.
they're throwing it out there like that, man, I still got a chance.
Is this like part of their tourism board?
Yeah,
Like,
right.
hey, visit London.
You'll get it so many times, it'll be like a round of applause.
Put 2 raincoats on my winky.
And would you say it was Westminster?
Yeah.
Westminster.
Yeah, like Westminster Abbey. Exactly what you think. Gonorrhea.
Gonorrhea everywhere. Ted, what day is it, my buddy?
Oh, help day, dude.
Damn right, it's also National Snack Day.
All right.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
Yes, National Snack Day, and that got me thinking, what indeed are the most popular... Oh, doggone it, Steve. How do you celebrate National Snack Day? You grab the snacks, is what we found there. So this list that they gave me here, this is actually from checkaday.com. This is where I found out that it was National Snack Day, and they gave us a list of the popular snacks as well as the healthier snacks. Just because we don't want them, I'm going to do the healthier snacks first. I do that with my plate. I get the healthy stuff off first, and then I get the stuff that I enjoy.
I just don't put it on my plate.
I know you don't.
Like, what is the point of it?
But those of us that
What's
have
the
to care
healthy
about it.
stuff?
The healthy stuff, they go with popcorn without a large amount of salt or fat added.
It's dry as popcorn.
Which is weird because I've heard both sides. I've heard that popcorn is actually not good for you. You know, oh my gosh, you're eating all that popcorn. That's like...
Well, probably because of the oil.
Yeah.
The salt.
Probably,
Salt,
yeah.
all the stuff you put on
Well,
it.
generally, when the popcorn you're going to buy in most stores or whatever is already going to have the butter and fat or salt in it.
Yeah, they do it for you.
But you need a little fat on it just to get
Yes.
anything to adhere.
Yes. 100%.
And there's also a really fine popcorn salt that kind of looks like more like talcum powder. Now that's double stick. That's good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Low-fat yogurt and cheeses.
Yeah, but the low-fat stuff, especially with cheese.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
Cheese
I like
is
fatty
fat.
cheese. They don't like cheddar. Most of the reason people like cheddar so much because there's so much fat in it. It melts beautifully, you know? Yeah, I don't want a low-fat cheese.
I don't think it melts that great.
Cheddar?
Yeah.
Don't like the way it melts.
Hot take.
Hot take. Look out.
You're the first person in my life who said, I don't like the way cheddar melts. I mean, to me, like cheddar, it's a very meltable cheese, man.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, not as melty as American, obviously.
Yeah, but American cheese probably is the least amount of dairy. I mean, it's just oil.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm about to say, I just don't count American cheese as cheese.
I don't think it is overseas.
There's a lot of stuff that isn't food overseas that we eat.
What about a provolone?
Provolone melts wonderfully as well. It really does.
It does.
Yeah.
Well, you put that on a cheesesteak.
You know what? Also, like, here's my problem. I like my cheddar cold.
Okay, there you go.
I like it hot or cold, man.
All right.
My problem with provolone is I worked at a fast food joint. We had cheese that we called provolone.
Was it not
And I
provolone?
associated that with provolone. So when people were talking it up, it's like, it's crap cheese. It's no different than American cheese. It's like, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Ours was just white.
Right.
Yeah, if you go somewhere and get like a proper Italian hoagie, you get that provolone, that capicola.
Yeah.
It's delicious.
Whole grain cereals, oats, and granola bars with few added sweeteners.
Okay, again,
Right.
we call that bird food.
Right.
They're kind of teetering a line here.
How's that?
Well, yesterday, right, we were talking about a list of like things that are healthy that aren't, and granola bars was like high on the list.
But that's also, again, it's with few added sweeteners. The granola bar, they're tossing all kinds of sugar and nasty.
The
into that.
granola bar you're willing to buy has all the garbage in it. The one they're trying to sell you is the one you don't buy.
Correct.
Yeah.
It's the stuff that my wife gives me in a jar. Like, isn't this delicious? It's a fun little snack. No,
Did
it's
she
not.
really like that stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Nuts and seeds.
Sure.
Unsalted nuts.
That's right.
Try that on your wife. Okay.
Fruits and vegetables may be dipped in healthy dips such as hummus and yogurt.
All right, hummus I like.
The ranch that you drench it in, yeah, that ain't good for you.
I'm still using those bagel chips.
Oh, why not, man?
For the hummus? Yeah, I'm not. To me, I already feel like, that's healthier. It's close enough.
Correct. And you know what? I
Close
think we
enough.
do a lot of that, especially in our society. Is like, you know what? It's not the worst for me. It's better than other stuff.
It is.
Yeah.
Because we have so much bad stuff.
Right,
It
like
makes
these pretzels are so much better than chips.
Exactly.
Even though they're probably not.
You ever the bitchin' sauce?
I've heard of it, but no, I haven't
That's
gotten
pretty
into
good.
it. All right, I dig it.
It's
So
like
now-
some healthier sauce made with something.
No, it's like almonds or something. You talking about like the
you're right.
hummus dip?
Yeah,
Right
it's
beside-
over there, that
right-
hummus.
It's right
Oh,
beside it.
yeah.
They got, a
Bitchin'
they got a
sauce.
squirty one and they got a
Bitchin'
dip.
sauce.
Let's get to the popular snacks there for National Snack Day. Bottom of the list, they go candy.
Well, sure.
Yeah.
I'm in a different. Sometimes there's phases of my snacking, and candy ends up at the end of it. Because, again, it's a dessert, it's something sweet, and it kind of cuts everything off, if you will.
But candy, to me, it's just a treat. But we have different ideas of candy. Like, you grabbed that box of Sweet Tarts.
I did.
And I'm like, no, and I was bitching about Easter candy, going like, you get all this candy, and I don't want any of it.
Oh, no, those things were on the counter?
Yeah.
I would never touch those for $100.
No, you also don't like fruity candy. You prefer chocolate.
Yes, correct.
Right.
Those
So-
also, though, they look like
the chalky ones.
the chalky ones, but they're not. They're like
Oh.
sweet tarts.
All right.
Okay.
See?
Maybe so.
It's
Just Mike goes,
I don't like
he goes, try one. I go, ugh.
I don't like the chalky ones like a Smartie.
You do like those?
No. I don't like those.
Because to me, they remind me of Rolex.
Like Brock's used to have some kind of chalky big
God, those things
candy
are
that
terrible.
grandma would stick in a bowl. And
yeah.
Terrible.
Snack mix.
Terrible.
Such as a Chex Mix or Gardettos.
Ooh, Gardettos.
Yeah.
That's what solid.
Okay.
I like the little brown, what is that?
The rye bread or
Melba
whatever.
toast.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, Melba toast, yeah.
That's it.
You could
It's like-
buy
it's
just
like dried pumpernickel or something.
Yeah, there you go.
Melba toast.
Yeah.
You could buy that.
You could.
But
I
I'm
like
just
it all
saying they
mixed
sell
together.
it because it's so popular in their mix. You could buy just the Melba toast.
You could. The thing
what's-
is, I don't think I'd ever go through it, right? So, like, I'm happy when I eat it, but I don't know that I have the things to go with it at home.
And on the bar mix, which I wish more bars would do, I like the little, is like sesame sticks.
Oh, those things are awesome.
Those are pretty strong.
The toast makes sense for you, though, Miles, because you also love it on the bagel chips just a moment
Yeah.
ago. It's the same thing, just smaller version.
Yeah, pretty
Different
much.
kind of bread. Different kind of bread. Give it to me, Ted.
No, I'm just it's a strong point. It's like he's just like toast, dude.
Crackers. Popular snacks for National Snack Day. Crackers.
Crackers.
I'm always down for crackers. The club crackers, the saltines, the Ritz crackers.
I mean,
Triscuits.
every once in a while, because I eat them so infrequently, I don't dislike them.
Chicken and a biscuit.
But I'll have like a Ritz, and I'm like, God damn, that's
Well,
good.
I
Then
tell
you
you
have
what,
a plain ass
so-
saltine. I'm like, damn, that's good. But
I think Ritz are the superior to the club because they toast them a little bit longer.
No chance. Club crackers, premier cracker.
Where you break them?
Yeah.
They're perforated? No, I think the Ritz wins.
I will say this though, I just don't eat crackers unless there's soup or like cheese
cheese.
and a cured meat.
Charcuterie.
Do you have to have the cured meat, or can you just do cheese? I'll do it with just cheese.
Well, sure. But you could buy those packs that already have the crackers and meat and cheese in there.
Yeah.
In my pantry, I have rolls of those crackers.
Oh, really?
I ate all the meat and cheese. I was like, no, I feel like crackers today.
Pretzels.
All right.
You guys prefer the folded pretzel or the pretzel stick?
As an adult, I'll just take the pretzel stick. However, and we talked about this briefly yesterday, in the freezer, I think they're from Trader Joe's, but the frozen soft pretzel.
Ooh, well, sure.
Look, it's a game changer. You just throw it in the what the hell do I have?
Oven, air fryer.
Air fryer. Thank you. Throw it in the air fryer for a couple minutes.
Does it grow, or are you just heating it?
It doesn't grow. It just heat. And I thought for sure they were going to suck. I'm telling you, man. Me and my son can put down a box.
Where did you get it from?
I believe Trader Joe's.
It ain't going to suck.
That's a good point. I know.
I told you, when I grew up, my brother and I, we love the super pretzels.
Yeah.
The big hard ones?
No, that box that you would buy frozen, like you're in like that big.
Were they soft or are they?
Yeah, you heat it. Same thing. You put them in the microwave, or we used to put them in the oven because I'm old. But yeah, that super pretzel was like awesome.
Popsicles.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they're all right.
That's a good point. Some of the fruit ones are really good.
Ice cream.
Sure.
Again, bad ice cream is still good ice cream. I don't know that I've had ice cream that I just put down and said, no, I can't do it.
I mean, unless it's the flavor, right? But the ice cream itself, I just bought some chocolate syrup, by the way.
Attaboy.
Specifically for that. My wife's like, why are you grabbing the chocolate syrup? I'm like, I know we have ice cream.
Man, if you just want to take a step, fudge. Just buy the fudge thing.
My dad used to buy it all the time.
Oh, God, so good.
When was the last time you had a hot fudge sundae?
Too long.
I agree.
Donuts.
Yeah. I mean, absolutely.
Hell yeah, man.
And that might be one of the best smelling things, too.
Yes.
Donuts?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm right there with it. That and like the bread aisle of a grocery store.
There is nothing that entraps me quite like the smell of going through that bakery section and that donut cases.
I like the detergent aisle a lot.
That does smell
that
very
one too.
good.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
It smells good. Doesn't make me hungry.
It's not edible.
Cookies.
Depending on what the cookie is.
I feel like cookies get a bad rap because they're not quite as exciting. I feel like people overlook the cookie just because it's
until the holidays.
Sure.
Right.
Cookie shines.
What's the one where you put a little Hershey Kiss in the middle or Reese's Peanut Butter Cup?
Yep.
Whatever that
Peanut Butter Blossom?
The peanut butter blossom. Like suddenly cookies are like king.
Well, when somebody makes you cookies proper, they're delicious.
Why can't you?
Or if you go somewhere that like you get like a big warm one.
Oh, dude, skillet cookie.
Why can't I get a blossom now? Why does it have to be regulated to the holidays?
I mean, you can. You just have to make it yourself.
Right, but no one makes it. Like no one says, I'm going to make those tonight.
No, I agree. I think it's ridiculous.
Why? I guess because you don't eat a chocolate bunny other than Easter, but still.
Right.
But it's in the shape of a bunny. You eat chocolate all year.
Yeah, right, they're available.
Nobody's making green bean casserole right now. And they should.
That's because it sucks.
No, it doesn't. Damn it.
I'm going to cook a turkey this weekend.
Thank you.
Are you cooking turkey?
No.
Honey baked
You do a breast.
And then I'll leave you with this last and final popular snack here for National Snack Day. Comes in all different assortments. Chips.
Yeah.
Chips.
Come on. Chips. No doubt about it.
That is probably the snack that I, for the most, feel so horrible about myself that I will start, and then all of a sudden you feel the bottom of the bag. Like, doggone it, I did it again.
Why do you feel bad when you eat chips?
Because they go down so easy, and I consume so many of them, and then you start looking on the back, it's like serving size, 9 chips. Like,
listen, I have determined that when it comes to what they say their serving size is, whether it's ice cream, potato chips, cookies, all that, I'm like, you're so wrong.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the airport shot. Like, that is not a serving size.
Oh, my God.
That's like the bottom of the bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you should apologize and say, oh, we just ran out of Jack. Let me get another bottle.
Or the hotel.
Yeah, that's why there's so little of it.
Screwed me over.
Serving size.
And why are they putting chips on other end caps now?
Yeah.
Like, look, I've made it safe. I didn't even go down the chip aisle.
Oh, no.
Instead of coming out another aisle, there's chips.
And cookies. Oreos are all over the down place now.
Yeah, but they don't have the pull to me the chips do.
Typically, those things are on sale.
Yeah, but these Utz chips, man, they keep showing up, and they're just on the corners.
Yeah.
Ask your wife. She goes to the same store.
I guarantee you she knows.
And they're only in family size, Mike. They're daring me.
Authorities in New York arrested a woman on multiple charges, but you won't believe what they found in her car, Miles.
What'd they find in her car?
Tell you about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. you're the toast of our shot of the day.
Big time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve a Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast Mr. Anthony Lewis of San Francisco, California. He's currently suing the city after an incident at his local library. He took a service dog with him to the library, and a security guard there demanded to see the dog's rabies vaccination record. Now, taken aback, Lewis questioned the policy, having never been asked for the record before because he frequented that particular library. But that's when the security guard made the mistake of saying, and I quote, "Look on the wall. The sign's been there for a year and a half." Anthony is blind.
Oh, man.
Oh. And as Anthony put it, he said, "Look, man, I cannot see myself, but what other people have told me is that it's obvious I'm blind with my walking stick, the sunglasses, and the service dog. That's all." So he's like, "Look, it was fine up until the security guard said, 'Look on the wall, read the sign.'"
What was it for?
So he was going to the library. Apparently, he goes to the Braille and audiobook section of the library, which explains itself.
Should be a heads up that he might be blind.
He walking in with a service dog and his cane and his sunglasses. So again, security guard, I want to see.
That's why they're rabies. All right.
I want to see the rabies vaccination. And he's just like, dude, I've never been asked this. And that security guard just cut him off. "Hey, look at the wall. Sign's been there a year and a half." He's blind. He's suing. Yeah, good times. Good times. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
All right, just going to contest on the line now for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on Inaction News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, Rage Against the Machine versus William Wallace. Who screams the word freedom more effectively? The results of our survey may surprise you. But first, 30 emus got loose today and blocked traffic downtown. Local wildlife officials say that... Felix, why do you still have a giant hand?
Yeah, that's from the giant virus that was on our desk yesterday.
Yes, I know that. We both had giant hands, but my swelling went down pretty quickly. What? Why is your hand still giant?
Oh, I took the virus home with me, man.
You took the virus home? On purpose? Felix, it's a biohazard!
Yeah, maybe, man, but all I did was make things bigger, like my hand.
Why did you take it home?
Well, Stone, if you must know, I took the giant virus home because of a certain other organ that I wanted to touch the virus. So that organ can also become giant. You know what I'm saying, Playboy?
Yes, Felix, I'm afraid I do.
Then I sent a picture of my newly inflated organ to Senator Daphne McGonigal.
You sent a picture of it to a state senator?
I did. State Senator Daphne McGonigal.
You already said that. Why did you send a picture of your newly enlarged organ to Senator McGonigal?
Well, I've been listening to her speeches, and she struck me as the kind of woman who would appreciate what I have to offer.
Felix, I know you think you're some sort of modern-day Casanova, but what you did is highly inappropriate.
Hey, guys, we just got an email from Senator McGonagall.
Oh, Lord. Oh, this can't be good. Felix, what have you done?
I guess we'll find out.
Senator McGonagall's email reads, quote, "To Mr. Foxworthy, I received your unsolicited photograph last night."
Okay, good. She got it.
I'm not sure that's a good thing, Felix.
I'm not sure it's a bad thing, Stone.
I have the answer in Senator McGonagall's email.
By all means, please finish.
To Mr. Foxworthy, I received your unsolicited photograph last night. I was shocked at its size, but impressed enough that I shared your photo with the other senators as well as my husband.
Felix, what have you done?
Made an impact?
Senator McGonagall's email continues, "The other senators and my husband all agree that your unsolicited photograph requires action."
Here we go. You've done it this time, Felix. You've really done it this time.
In conclusion, we have alerted the proper authorities to credit you for our upcoming Senators' Ball. They invited you to a party, Felix.
Because you sent them a picture of your penis.
My penis? What are you talking about, Playboy?
You said you took the giant virus home to make your penis bigger and took a picture.
Okay, Stone, you have a real problem, man. I never said that. I wanted to enlarge an organ. Get your head out of the gutter.
What?
I took the giant virus home to make my heart bigger, Stone. My heart, like the Grinch at the end of How the Grinch Stole Christmas.
The Grinch's heart grew 3 sizes.
Exactly, Bonnie. I took a picture of my giant heart and then made a donation to Senator McGonagall's favorite charity. Why would you think I took a picture of my man root?
Yeah, Stone. Felix did a good thing and you're trying to make it dirty.
I'm sorry. I just assumed, Felix being Felix.
Oh, it's all good, man. I took a picture of my trouser mama, too, but I sent that picture to a woman named Moist Maggie.
Moist Maggie?
Well, you know her?
No, Felix, I don't know a Moist Maggie.
You're lost, Playboy. Anyway, me and Moist Maggie got a date coming up, but now I need to rent a tuxedo for the Senator's Ball.
Speaking of which, congratulations on being invited by Senator McGonagall. I should not have doubted you. We'll be back.
Oh, hi. Congratulations for being you. You have one job. Go and subscribe to the YouTube channel and social media pages at Inaction News. I did it slowly for you.
Presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throwhooks, please tell everyone on Profile This is played.
I sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story, something that happened right here on planet Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Gary. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, my brother.
Hola. All right, Gary, you understand how this here game is played?
I do, sir.
Fantastic. You have a choice today of one of 3 categories, and today we offer you Bite Me. In other words, what did someone find in their food? Interior decorating, where you guess the foreign object that ended up on the inside of someone. And finally today, Animalize This, where you guess the animal responsible for causing the problem.
Animal, okay.
All right, Gary, here's your story. One Michael Barron. He's the owner of Wildlife Command Center in Imperial, Missouri. He said the call about an animal sighting at a St. Louis area garage was far from the first weird report he's received. But as he points out, those calls are usually pranks or a case of misidentification. Now, with this most recent call, he said his skepticism was replaced with shock when the caller made a FaceTime video and showed him the animal. So he rushed to the address. Now, he said the animal initially resisted being lured into a dog crate, adding, quote, "It was easy for me to get my hands on the animal. You just kind of control them in a way that they don't feel threatened. I was able to get it into the carrier safely." A short time later, a call came into the Jefferson County 911 reporting a missing animal named Chico. Yeah, Chico was returned to the home after authorities verified the owner had the proper permits, blah, 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 blah. So Chico escaped from a home. Someone else found it in the garage. This guy found the animal, safely recovered it, and eventually got it back to its owner. The question is, what was the animal that escaped? What was Chico? It's all about Chico.
Chico.
Chico. Was Chico.
Or the man.
That's exactly who he is.
Chico. Don't be desperate. I thought it was dissuade. Is it desperate?
Desperate.
Desperate? I thought it was dissuade.
Or dissuaded? Is it dissuaded?
Either way, we'll revisit that. All right. So was Chico a baby kangaroo? Was Chico a bearded dragon, which is what I call my penis? Was Chico a monkey, or was Chico a sugar glider? So kangaroo, bearded dragon, monkey, or sugar glider?
Ah, gosh, I hope it's not a monkey because I dealt with those before in Port Orchard.
Ah, yeah.
Remember that? Yeah, I knew the guy that owned that. I'm going to say a sugar. A
sugar glider?
Yeah, it's a marsupial.
Yeah. Yeah, a sugar glider.
That's my other nickname for my penis.
I'm going to go. Golly. I'm going to go bearded dragon.
They're pretty common.
What?
If I saw a bearded dragon.
Sure.
Like it's a big lizard.
Right.
I think it's a baby kangaroo.
Baby kangaroo. What did this guy wrangle and give back to its owner? A baby kangaroo, a bearded dragon, a monkey, or a sugar glider? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Category is animal ISIS on profile. This Missouri man who owns a wildlife sanctuary. He was called to capture an animal that neighbors had seen. He didn't believe it until he got the footage over the phone there. He actually did get the animal in a crate, and then the owner was identified, and he returned the animal to its owner that had all the proper paperwork and everything else. Question is, what was that animal on the loose? Baby kangaroo, bearded dragon, monkey, or a sugar glider?
By the way, Miles, your lack of respect is a little troubling. The animal's name is Chico. We established that Chico, not just the animal. You know, we can say Chico. We can use it to the animal.
He's too hard to understand.
Yeah, Chico. So, Gary, that's the question we asked you. What kind of animal was it? What was Chico? We start with the Ted Smith. You went with the baby kangaroo.
Baby kangaroo.
I might have a chance.
It was not the baby kangaroo.
Damn it.
Miles Montgomery, you went with the old bearded dragon.
I thought it was an Italian woman.
It was not the bearded dragon. Gary, that leaves you. You went with the sugar glider. Incorrect.
What?
Chico's a monkey. Chico the monkey. Is it capuchin or capuchin? Either way, it's okay. It's one of those monkeys. Chico.
A tiny monkey.
Chico the monkey. I do feel like, and this is stupid, when I heard the name Chico, I almost didn't say it because I'm like, to me, the animal's name, that only works for a monkey. You name your bearded dragon Chico.
You could have a baby kangaroo named Chico.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you could have
Kangaroo's
Chico the
box.
kangaroo.
I figure like Chico's got some skills.
It's capuchin.
It's what? It is capuchin?
Yeah, I think you can name any animal Chico.
Chico?
As long as you don't, as long as you're cool with it.
I feel like a cat can be Chico. A small dog can be Chico. Can't be a big dog. It has to be a small
Gotta be a chihuahua.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Either that or like Nacho.
You can't name it Jeff. Now for all TV news all the time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right, your choices today. You got Seth Meyers. You got the Jimmies.
Fallon and Kibble.
Colbert.
Steven.
Or Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it late night?
That is right there. The title is guys have teams of talented writers help them come up with their monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine, is this an actual late night joke and from whom, or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
I don't know if you guys saw this, but last week, actor and comedian Jim Carrey received an award in France and spoke French when accepting the award. Now, conspiracy theories are saying that it was a body double since he looked so much different. Or do I say he was wearing a mask?
The Ted Smith.
Yeah.
Damn it. I was proud of that one.
I had to look at you.
It was,
I know. That's what I was like. I almost put the paper up. Like, don't look at me as I'll start.
Your level of pride is honestly what gave it away. I'm like, he's so happy about that joke.
It's either you or Colbert.
Jim Carrey don't go out in public a lot, people.
He does not.
Like, Jesus, man.
It has to be a body double. It looks different. It's Hollywood.
Have you seen any Kardashian?
Do before and after pictures.
Pizza chain Papa John's has announced it'll close 300 underperforming restaurants. But how do you tell which ones are underperforming when they're all selling Papa John's?
Seth.
That's Seth.
The pizza chain Papa John's has announced that it will close 300 underperforming restaurants, but how do you tell which ones are underperforming when they're all selling Papa John's?
A new investigation found that over 100 chemicals of unknown safety secretly were added to the U.S. food supply. That story again, the McRib is back.
Seth.
Yeah. Fallon.
Well, get this. A new investigation found that over 100 chemicals of unknown safety were secretly added to the U.S. food supply. That story again, the McRib is back.
The indoor water park chain Great Wolf Lodge this week will offer a limited edition milkshake that blends vanilla ice cream and ranch dressing. After one of those, you become the water slide.
Seth. Colbert.
Seth.
The indoor water park chain Great Wolf Lodge this week will offer a limited edition milkshake that blends vanilla ice cream and ranch dressing. And after one of those, you become the water slide.
You gotta wonder at a certain point, like, especially at places just for kids, like, are we Who's inventing this? The diabetes medication?
You don't need to go to Great Wolf. This is 2-3 ingredients. You can do this at home if you want to try.
You could, but Great Wolf Lodge is going to do it perfectly
I have
wrong.
a hard time thinking. I'm sure some would. I don't think many parents, though, if your kid, imagine you still had little kids, and you got them milkshakes, and they said, "Dad, I'm putting ranch in it." You'd be like, "No,
do not do that.
We're not putting ranch inside of a milkshake." But then you take them to a place that's designed for them, and it's like, "Can I have the new ranch milkshake?"
Yeah, well, I'm not making it for you.
Yeah, but go ahead. Go right ahead. But here's the difference. My kids are at the age now where I go, okay, you're right. When they were younger, I'd been like, no, just, I'm not being mean. I love you. No. Now you're at the age 13 and 15, like, sure. Knock yourself out.
I watched that entire load of laundry, man, from the Great Wolf Girl Scout trip. If you sell enough cookies, you get to go.
All right.
Pulled it out of the washing machine. I'm like, it still smells like bleach.
Yeah.
I had to wash all that stuff
the chlorine and everything.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, you got to
like, come over here and smell this. I swear to God, it still smells like bleach.
I think you could smell the chlorine when you just drive by it. Look, this happens. I think for a lot of people, it's hard to understand that, like, you might see actors on TV and shows and stuff, but like, that doesn't mean they're going to be a big star or make a ton of money. So we would know this one, but Jeffrey Owens from the Cosby Show. Remember?
Was he the boyfriend or husband of the oldest daughter?
So he got spotted working at Trader Joe's, and everybody was like, "Dude, what's going on?" He's like, "The roles kind of died up." Now, luckily for him, that kind of spurned some more roles.
Sure.
So this guy, John Christian Love, he was on Better Call Saul. He was on a couple other shows too. You would know him on, you would know him as Ernesto or Ernie on Better Call Saul. Basically, there was a Reddit thread for Amazon workers. He said, "I just wanted you to know the same actor that brought you that character, I'm out here delivering with you too." And he just said, look, he's like, "I haven't given up on acting. Things are slow right now. It wasn't the career break I was hoping for. I like it though." He says, be one delivery at a time. Blessed out there.
Yeah. I mean, what are you going to do, man?
Yeah.
There's a lot of guys that live for Amazon, never been on a Hollywood TV show. So there's a perspective that we give them, like, "Oh, man, look at him." Or like, "Yeah, I was also on Better Call Saul, bro." You know, I mean, like, that's kind of cool.
I think it works both ways. I think a lot of people, look, I'm a chatty dude, but I think for a lot of people, sometimes you talk to some of your Uber drivers, you would be shocked at the degrees and stuff.
Oh, my God, I know.
Right? So, yes.
A lot of them just like what they're doing. They like driving, they like going around, they like talking to people.
Some like it. Other guys, at least in Seattle, they're like, dude, just the cost of living here.
Yeah.
Like, I have a great degree, but how much I had to pay for school is a lot more than what my salary is, in spite of how smart I might be, right?
Well, and again, just because you're on a hit show doesn't necessarily mean
that you are going to be successful.
Correct. And you've got to get more roles.
Yeah, you're successful with that ensemble.
Yeah, yeah. And I will say, it depends on the show also. Like, seems like if you get hooked up on like a superhero show or kind of nerdy stuff,
because nerds will
that's
follow
kind of
you.
awesome. Yeah, because you go to cons and there's people there. I'm like, I don't even know who that dude is.
I'm going to the con on Saturday.
Oh, yeah.
Because my daughter always goes, and so she's going tomorrow. And then she was going Saturday, and in spite of her going with friends, she wants dear old dad to go because that is, quote, the thing we do. So she asked me yesterday.
You know what? She's right.
She's right. And she said, "You're going with me Saturday." I said, "Yes, I am." She goes, "Okay. They're picking us up in the morning." I'm like, "What time are they picking us up?" 8:15.
Oh, you got to get there when the doors open.
Oh, I was not
That's
pleased.
exciting.
Oh, she knew I was not pleased. I just looked at her. She kind of smiled. She's like, It's like, all right, man. All right. So I'll be there Saturday, so if you see me, I'll be dressed like Thrill.
Oh,
buy me a beer.
For a second, I thought you were going to be dressed as something.
They have beer there?
They do. They
Okay,
do.
all right.
Me and the other father that goes. Where
You know where I'm going to be. When you guys are done, come back here.
Well, that's the beauty of this. Now they're old enough for like, you guys go do what you're going to do, because they just nerd the F out, and I get it, man. Like, we're going to drink beer. Yeah. And if you can't find it, there's a bar connected to the convention center. Just pointing that out for anyone else who's going. Grab a seat.
This is kind of a wild story. Christina Applegate, right? We all know her.
We interviewed her. I remember that.
I like that's the one you remember.
Well, yeah.
She's got a new memoir that came out called You with the Sad Eyes. And there's some kind of funny stuff in here. This one, I never thought I'd say this. I feel bad for Brad Pitt.
Oh, I do all the time. I just look at him like, God, you're so ugly.
Right. So in 1989, at the MTV Music Video Awards, Christina had invited Brett. Now, as she says, though, we're both still in our teens. She was the bigger star at the time. And basically,
I think it was probably just had been in like maybe Thelma and Louise.
Right. So I'm guessing they're like 18, 19.
Sure.
Right. And like she said, she's like, look, he wasn't Brad Pitt at the time. He was just Brad. But anyhow, she said, quote, I had spent the whole night staring at Sebastian Bach, who was then the long hair hunk
baby.
fronting the band Skid Row.
Check me out in Twisted Sister, bitches.
I hate to put it like this, but Brad back then was still making his way as an actor, and he wasn't the Brad Pitt, the man of so many people's dreams. So basically, while Christina was, she left him at the show to go hang out with Sebastian Bach.
She invited him to the show and left
Brad
him
Pitt.
to go hang out with Sebastian Bach.
Dude, it gets worse.
Oh, good.
While she's off, I don't know, chatting up Bach, Brad Pitt gets stuck driving Christina's mother home from the ceremony. She says, apparently at a gas station, Brad almost got into a fight with a bunch of gang members. Not surprisingly, he was subsequently very mad at me. Basically, she's like, he didn't speak to me for years. Now, obviously, they have made their peace.
Well, she basically Irish exited him.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's not like, look, dude,
but then he had to drive her mom home.
Right.
I mean, to me, that's like the salt in the wound. Like, you're leaving me high and dry, and I got to drive your mom's ass.
I think it was me and Castle. We were down at Nectar in Fremont, and Sebastian Bach was playing down there. There's this one dude. I mean, this is like the merch table guy. I mean, I'm pretty sure he hired him straight off of a carnival. Like, it's this guy, and he's got like 2 T-shirts, and that's it. But there's a sign up above. It's like written in Sharpie. Get on Sebastian's bus for $100. So we just asked him, like, dude, is it really $100? And Sebastian goes, cash. I was just like, dude, really? He's like, yeah, man, just walk him around, show him some stuff, get off my bus.
It charged $100 cash.
$100.
That's how he supplements.
$100. It's like, goddamn.
That's a side gig.
Exactly. $100 to see the bus.
Well, and for Brad Pitt, can you imagine going somewhere like, I don't know, like, if you've ever been somewhere with a girl you're maybe interested in or have only been out with a couple times, she just leaves you for somebody else at the same spot.
Oh, yeah.
And then you got to drive her mother home. Like, I mean, I'm getting pissed just even thinking about it.
I would not have driven her mother home.
Depending on what she looked like, I might have done other things.
Well, her mom looked at
I mean, that was the whole point of that role in Thelma and Louise. Like,
Right.
He's the 17, 18-year-old good-looking guy. He's got 2 chicks that are, much older that want to have sex with him. Not too far away from that role.
Yeah, I'm kind of torn. I feel like maybe, I guess if I had driven, I'd still be like, I got to take the mom home.
Oh, I don't. I hear what you're saying,
Yeah.
and you're not wrong. I'm just meaner than you. But like, look, you raise someone I know.
What? Okay, but
you raise someone I don't like, and I'm not responsible for you. No one's responsible for you. You're a grown ass person, but still, maybe go find your daughter.
Here's the question: did those 2 hook up and have sex?
Who, Sebastian Bach and Christina Applegate?
Yeah,
no,
well, somebody asked Sebastian Bach about it, and he's like, oh, yeah, that's awesome. Like, I don't think he even remembered.
Then, yes, they had
Then he
sex.
put it in his book.
Right.
Because he's like, hey, man, hey, look, man, like, this is a big deal. If that happened to anybody, like, you know what? I don't care. Let me tell you a good story.
Right.
Guess who dumped Brad Pitt for me?
MTV, or not MTV, VH1 years ago had this whole show, right, where they were going to make this mega band.
I vaguely remember. Was that with Jason Newsted? And
I don't know if Newsted was on it. I know Sebastian Bach was on it. Who's the guy
Dave
from
Navarro?
Anthrax?
Scott Ian.
Scott Ian's on it. Bottoms. Jason Bottom was on there.
I do remember that.
So one night, Sebastian Bach's going on and on about the tannins and this wine and everything. And Scott Ian's like, yeah, all right, man. I mean, this is years ago. I don't know if they both drink it or whatever. Scott Ian takes a sip. He goes, it's $2 Chuck. He goes, what? He goes, yeah, you bought the. He goes, I get this at Trader Joe's all the time.
Oh my God! Right. When did we have Christina Aguilera or Christina Applegate on?
We were still in Baltimore at the time, and I don't remember what she was promoting, but we were actually shocked at how cool and sweet she was. Because we only knew her from Married with Children, right? The role she played there, and we knew she could not possibly be like that.
Had she done Anchorman at that time?
I don't believe Anchorman had come out yet.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I worked with a guy years ago. He's like, I've been to Hollywood, saw Christina Applegate. She wasn't as attractive in person. I was like, shut up.
One,
you're a full-grown man that goes by the name Tuffy.
Okay, that's one. 2, nobody is. And 3, I bet you she's still super attractive.
Yeah, that was just, you know what? That was the thing.
That's
Like,
such a
I'm
dumb
sure he
thing.
still works at that goddamn liquor store I worked at.
Right, like nobody's as attractive when you see them.
That was just like his big like story or whatever. Just like, oh,
God. Okay.
All right, man.
Well, you stuck it to her.
Right. If you are an F1 fan, F1 Drive to Survive, that newest season is up on Netflix right now if you want to check that out.
Thank you, Tim. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on Inaction News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, Rage Against the Machine versus William Wallace. Who screams the word freedom more effectively? The results of our survey may surprise you. But first, 30 emus got loose today and blocked traffic downtown. Local wildlife officials say that... Felix, why do you still have a giant hand?
Yeah, that's from the giant virus that was on our desk yesterday.
Yes, I know that. We both had giant hands, but my swelling went down pretty quickly. What? Why is your hand still giant?
Oh, I took the virus home with me, man.
You took the virus home? On purpose? Felix, it's a biohazard!
Yeah, maybe, man, but all I did was make things bigger, like my hand.
Why did you take it home?
Well, Stone, if you must know, I took the giant virus home because of a certain other organ that I wanted to touch the virus. So that organ can also become giant. You know what I'm saying, Playboy?
Yes, Felix, I'm afraid I do.
Then I sent a picture of my newly inflated organ to Senator Daphne McGonigal.
You sent a picture of it to a state senator?
I did. State Senator Daphne McGonigal.
You already said that. Why did you send a picture of your newly enlarged organ to Senator McGonigal?
Well, I've been listening to her speeches, and she struck me as the kind of woman who would appreciate what I have to offer.
Felix, I know you think you're some sort of modern-day Casanova, but what you did is highly inappropriate.
Hey, guys, we just got an email from Senator McGonigal.
Oh, Lord. Oh, this can't be good. Felix, what have you done?
I guess we'll find out.
Senator McGonigal's email reads, quote, "To Mr. Foxworthy, I received your unsolicited photograph last night.
Okay, good. She got it.
I'm not sure that's a good thing, Felix.
I'm not sure it's a bad thing, Stone.
I have the answer in Senator McGonagall's email.
By all means, please finish.
To Mr. Foxworthy, I received your unsolicited photograph last night. I was shocked at its size, but impressed enough that I shared your photo with the other senators as well as my husband.
Felix, what have you done?
Made an impact?
Senator McGonagall's email continues, the other senators and my husband all agree that your unsolicited photograph requires action.
Here we go. You've done it this time, Felix. You've really done it this time.
In conclusion, we have alerted the proper authorities to credit you for our upcoming Senators' Ball. They invited you to a party, Felix.
Because you sent them a picture of your penis.
My penis? What are you talking about, Playboy?
You said you took the giant virus home to make your penis bigger and took a picture.
Okay, Stone, you have a real problem, man. I never said that. I wanted to enlarge an organ. Get your head out of the gutter.
What?
I took the giant virus home to make my heart bigger, Stone. My heart, like the Grinch at the end of How the Grinch Stole Christmas.
The Grinch's heart grew 3 sizes.
Exactly, Bonnie. I took a picture of my giant heart and then made a donation to Senator McGonagall's favorite charity. Why would you think I took a picture of my man root?
Yeah, Stone. Felix did a good thing and you're trying to make it dirty.
I'm sorry. I just assumed, Felix being Felix.
Oh, it's all good, man. I took a picture of my trouser mama too, but I sent that picture to a woman named Moist Maggie.
Moist Maggie?
Well, you know her?
No, Felix, I don't know a Moist Maggie.
You're lost, Playboy. Anyway, me and Moist Maggie got a date coming up, but now I need to rent a tuxedo for the Senator's Ball.
Speaking of which, congratulations on being invited by Senator McGonagall. I should not have doubted you. We'll be back.
This lovely afternoon.
Hola, bitches! It's a fantastic Friday outside. By the way, today's shot is brought to you by Jim Beam Black, which is why we, of course, will be drinking raw eggs. Let's see. Actually, should we crack our eggs before I even start this, man?
Dude, I tell you what.
Just so you're at the ready, man. I'm just saying. Before I even go through the whole shot, because, listen, once we deliver the shot, it's time to drink, bro.
All right.
You crack your eggs now?
Yeah.
All right.
How many we going for?
How many?
I'm going to stand up on this bed.
I'm trying. Oh, Jesus. It's a big egg.
Crack them with one hand?
No.
Oh, there's only one broken in there, huh?
We should have checked.
I swear to God, I'm going to sue Alfie's if this doesn't work out. Oh my God, dude, that's a lot of eggs, man.
I know!
Jackass. Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me.
Well, I got 7 in now, dude. I need one more.
Will you bring me one more, please? One more egg. I know Ted's got it. Oh, one more, man, please. One more. Yeah. Jesus Christ. That is a lot of eggs. Look at that. Oh, man, this is going to just suck.
This is your idea, jackass.
Dumb idea. All right.
Just watch the rock.
Let's just do it, dude. Let's just do it.
Hold on. Let's go to the shop for the others.
I know, that's what I said. Just do it.
Hold on.
Rocky seems angry.
You gotta
get together so I can get you all on film doing it at the same time. Who cares?
Oh, hold on. Let me go through this first. So we know why we're drinking. 15-year-old Andrei Sherbakov of Russia. Andrei has the misfortune of being the son of an abusive drunk for her father. So after things got unbearable at home, Andrei decided to run away. After saving some money, he set off for the local airport in his hometown of Perm, Russia. Once there, he boarded a flight for Moscow, 2-hour trip. In addition to the 2 hours travel, the plane flew at an altitude of 30,000 feet. Air temperature is negative 75 degrees at 450 miles an hour. Of course, none of that really matters when you're in the confines of an airplane. But for Andrei, he was on the plane, but not in the plane, you see? he decided to climb up in the wheel well, and at an altitude of 30,000 feet, with air temperatures of minus 75 degrees at 450 miles an hour for 2 hours. But unlike most stowaways, Andre actually survived the flight. Looks like he might have to have both hands amputated, and much of the tissue of both of his legs literally froze to death. But he survived. It was actually conscious when the plane landed in Moscow. Here's the bad part of the story. For all his trials and tribulations, Andre couldn't afford the expensive Moscow hospital, so he was moved to a hospital back in his hometown, where he was greeted by his drunk, abusive father. Oh, Jesus. So today, we drink to Andre. Dude, I'm going to puke, just so you know.
All right, there's a bucket for you.
Yeah, man, 8 eggs deep.
It's nearby.
8 eggs deep. So, we pour these eggs and drink these eggs because we kind of think they're yummy.
Ted, pile in there, man. Getting closer.
Yummy. So over the tongue and down the throat to curdle in our tummies. Down the hola, bitchola.
Asses. Oh, thrills dripping down his shirt, too. Ted's still working.
That might have been the worst thing I've ever done in my life. Could somebody just go over there?
All right, here we go. A professional bowler wakes up to find 255 pounds of balls missing from his home. Meanwhile, police in Michigan rescue a stray dog, and the police station is his new hangout. Shalom. Words to the wise, don't take a traffic test while high. When you realize a snake is watching you shower, probably want to die. And not shocking, as a car with stolen plates had a whole bunch of drugs inside. It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my car.
And a top story, we go to New York, where an arrest has been made. Local officers on patrol noticed a car rolling down the road with a headlight out and conducted a stop. Unfortunately for our driver, her car matched the description of the car that had stolen gas at a nearby station, which put the officer on alert. During the stop, officers also determined that the car was sporting Ohio license plates that were fake. She had fraudulent plates. All this was enough to take the driver into custody, but wait, there's more. A subsequent search of the vehicle revealed a quantity of cocaine, methamphetamine, and the paraphernalia to match.
All right. I can't believe that mugshot was 36 years old.
Yeah.
That was where I went, wow, that's a lot of years.
That's a hard 36 right there.
Tell you.
Ain't the years, it's the miles there, Miles. Similarly, a vehicle was stopped by officers in the UK after they noticed a defective brake light and some poor driving from the suspect. As it turned out, the poor driving could have been a byproduct of the fact that the driver was actually in the middle of their driving test at the time that he was pulled over. But what's more likely is that the faint scent of marijuana emanating from the vehicle had something to do with it, too.
Oh, God.
Officers conducted a drug wipe test, which the driver failed, and he was taken into custody, and the test was terminated. The car was returned to the driver's mother.
He took the driving test stone.
Yes. Yes, he did.
Damn, bro.
Which, when they posted up about it on social media, people were asking the same question that I had, which is, why didn't the instructor notice it? And the officers kind of blew it off. But at the same time, I was like, look, if the officers had the window rolled down and they went, smells like weed in here, the instructor didn't catch anything?
There's no way they didn't.
Right. They had
unless they just don't have the ability to smell, right?
Yeah, could be. And that was kind of their thing was, a lot of moving pieces in this one. Sometimes you notice things, sometimes you don't.
But
which state was it? This was over in the UK.
Like, I don't know. Maybe the instructor's just like, I'm not the cop. Like, I don't know. Maybe it just has weed in here.
Do what you have to do. Take a left.
I know there's one English guy that he's not even a real instructor, Mike.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's fake instructor. But he's English, I think.
Down to Australia, where you can't take a shower alone anymore. A woman got the nagging feeling that she was being watched as she was just about to jump into the shower. Luckily, she investigated that feeling further as she noticed someone peeking above her shower door. A tiny little snake that was hanging out in the shower.
You look good, mama.
Hey there, come on in. She called the local snake catchers, who carefully extracted and relocated the animal back to a more suitable location. While the woman might have been reasonably startled at the sight of the snake while in the shower, it posed no threat to her safety. This thing was like 2.5 inches long, which is huge.
I saw the picture, and I'm like, I can't even believe she saw it.
I know. Like, they had to crazy zoom that thing in.
I would have never noticed that thing.
No, I'd have never seen it.
Till it fell on me.
And that was kind of where I was at. Like, I've had a spider in the shower before, and that scared the living daylights out of me. Snake would probably have the same effect. I don't mind snakes all that much, but when something starts
in your
scurrying or
shower-
slithering near me while I'm naked,
anything in the shower other than me.
Yeah.
That's alive?
Yeah.
And I don't know it?
Spiders definitely show up in the shower.
They do.
And they die there.
So I told you, I left one on the wall there for a couple days.
Yeah.
Oh, this is dead body smashed against it.
Well, you know, you're wiping your body, then you see them, smash.
Not proud to admit that I had a moment where I was just about to jump into the shower, and I grab my towel and I move it over to where it's staging area, if you will, where I can grab it easily from the shower. As soon as I laid it down, one of those big, giant house spiders rolled across it. It was on the doggone towel.
Nope.
And I let out a noise that I'm not proud of, and then my wife was like, "What?" I said, "There's a spider on my towel." She says, "Hang on, where is it?" There, now take your shower. I was like, thank you.
Thanks, son.
Thank you, baby.
I'm defenseless when I'm naked, man. For whatever reason, I have this stupid fear that if, I know I'm incredibly bigger than it, but if I step on it, it's going to like lift me up and bite the underside of my feet or something like that.
Just spiders, or are you defenseless in general when naked?
I'm defenseless in general when naked.
All right.
I remember that.
Yeah. Keep that in
Now we
mind.
know when to attack Mike.
There will come a point. I will regain.
He's naked. Attack! Attack!
Get him! Now to Denver, where a man's game has been compromised. I loved this story. A local man tells local media that he was in the process of moving roughly 255 pounds of gear to a vehicle, electing to leave it on his porch overnight to be moved to said vehicle in the morning. Why? Unfortunately, by morning, he went outside to discover, what do you know, all the gear had been stolen off of his porch. Originally, he thought that he was being pranked, as the gear that was stolen was 17 bowling balls that he uses selectively to remain competitive in tournaments that he participates in. Now that he's lost his entire arsenal, he says he's back to being a, quote, normal bowler, admitting that he was reduced to 9th place after resorting to a few of his backups on his tournament that weekend. He recommends people take care of their property, saying people will take anything in this day and age. Don't get lazy like I did.
I'll tell you what, bowling's having a moment.
Is it really?
There's about to be a whole special on professional bowlers, I want to say on HBO or something.
Gotcha.
If it's on, man, I'll watch. I think it's entertaining as hell.
Okay.
Those guys have fun. They interact with the crowd. They rib each other.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
And those 17 bowling balls, he said, were like for different scenarios that he might run into. Like, this is no different than his golf bag.
Dude, my roommate was a pro bowler, so he was sponsored by Hammer. We get balls delivered every single week.
Oh, my goodness.
It's all based on the lane and the conditions of that lane, which are all different. Some are slick, some are dry. The balls reflect that.
Gotcha. Okay.
And weight has a lot to do with it, too.
But just in case those stories left a bad taste in your mouth,
Thankfully, there's good news.
we go to Michigan, where there's a place for everyone. A woman called local authorities after she responded to her dogs alerting her to something on her porch and checked to find a dog without a collar seeking shelter. Unable to bring him in due to her own dogs, the woman first checked the neighborhood to see if anybody had lost their dog, and when that proved fruitless, she had local authorities come and pick him up to bring him out of the cold. They turned him over to animal control, and after a few days, where he spent weeks waiting for his owner to come forward. After nobody showed up, the local police department themselves decided to adopt him. He's now found a new home inside of the station, bringing smiles and stress relief to officers every day.
Man, good for him.
All right. Story, man. I dig it. Men's Room Sports, you got college hoops on FS1, Big Ten, and CBS Sports, pro basketball on ESPN, spring training baseball between the Mariners and Giants over on Mariners.tv, women's hockey underway over on Fox 13 Plus as the Torrent take on the Ottawa Charge, and the Kraken are here at home taking on the St. Louis Blues over on Hulu tonight. Screw you, Brett.
Hell with you, Brett.
As far as your weather, you got cloudy with showers and a low of 43 tonight. Tomorrow, expecting a break from the rain, but still cloudy with a high right around 52. That's it for your headlines with that. Mike Hawkins out.
Thank you, sir. Burgers tomorrow with the head chef and Ted's Meat and Potatoes. Obviously, Big Dummy, the lovely Jolene's coming up in just seconds.
Yes, indeed. It's all true. But in the meantime, well, we be all about this biatch. So until tomorrow, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Oh, man! A Double Flush production.